Good evening, service crew. Final Pilots Turner, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday, Reverie. Welcome on in. Service crew, I'm tired as heck right now. We're gonna see if I can pull out a swinging maestro and get some endurance back on the fourth corner. But today, more importantly, we're playing Arknights. We're gonna maybe wrap up chapter 13 tonight. We'll see. What's up, Nukiashi? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. What do we do in this game? We gotta... Wow, there's actually nothing going on right now. That's surprising. Is it in, Okay, this concluded. Okay, I was like, there's still something technically going on. It's rare to see nothing at all up here. It's kind of nice. Obviously, on Thursday, the shoe event reruns, and then after that, the red guy event starts. I feel like I should know his name. I don't know it, though, but Cook Brother starts. Wait, what got added to here? Oh, was it to... Yeah, no, wait, what? Cool. Take him. I think I already had him... Yeah, it's already maxed. Take that, though. Why not? Hey, what's up, Harmon? I got B2's open in. What is this? Where are the horse races? I know, right? I'm done with my horse races for the day, Harmonica. After Vodka had her really good but just unfortunate showing at the UMA finale, the UMA finale. I think it's technically spelled out. I don't actually know. After that, like, it was like I gotta chill. Man, it's all about the outside. At least with Vodka in that run. And when I re-rolled and she got put on the inside onto number 1, I was like, man, I think we're cooked. And I went from barely getting to, like, almost winning, like, getting second by a neck, to getting, like, 7th on the reroll. I was like, man, just unfortunate positioning there. I should have ran her as a pacer. I never did, but she had an A in pacing, and honestly, it might have done it. I should have taken the plunge. If I had 2 alarm clocks, I probably would have taken her as a pacer in the first rerun, but I only had the 1, so I couldn't do it. Bakshin? Bakshin. You triple S, yeah. I have not opened Arknights, I think, in a week, actually, Wisteria. So, of course, I haven't done triple S. I haven't done the Annihilation yet. Hey, what's up, Aeon? Happy Tuesday, Aeon. Welcome on in. Spare parts, where are you? There you are. You're in my arms all along, obviously. What's up, kiddo? I haven't even done... luckily, this is still up for 12 days. This is up for 15 weeks. Wow! I really should do triple S, because if you do it once, you don't have to do it ever again. But, like... I am not in the headspace to do this right now. I am barely in the headspace to play some Whirlpool. That is passion. Like a swingy maestro. That's a skill in Uma Musume. We're gonna try it, and it might fail to activate. I don't know. I don't know how high my wit is, but shall we? So to recap, a lot of stuff's going on. Play Horse Knights. Actually, I do have a fair amount of Horse Knights now. I do have Blimmy. Oh, Ace, you're right. Hold on. I need to like do things with Blimmy at some point. I have her. I got her as like a one-off at some point. Another reason to be sad in the game. What's the other reason? Me being tired, or me not having Horse Knights? We have Blemishine now. We've had, I was gonna say Vodka. I got Horse Brain Rot right now. We have Neural. It's not even similar in like characterization. I don't know why I said Vodka there. We got Neural. We got Blimmy. I think that's it, actually. I have other Karantas, but I don't think I have any of the other... no, I have a Wishlash, of course. Wherever she is. She should be, yeah, there. By the way, real talk, this outfit for Wishlash looks like an Uma Musume outfit. I now have the brain rot that I'm not, now, like, seeing things. I'm noticing things. This looks like it could be an Uma Musume outfit. They should... They would never, but it would be really, really funny if they collabed. I would do it. All right. To recap though, a lot of stuff has happened. The Shadow of a Dying Sun, Act 2. I've never thought about that name until now. I'm not fully cognizant to think about that name right now because I feel like part of it will like come into play once we get a little bit more on Teresa's. Because honestly, real talk, Teresa's only has vague things right now. He hasn't gotten his time to shine as the main villain, which obviously that's gonna be in chapter 14. But I hope he gets his time to shine like a dying sun, like from the movie Sunshine, starring Cillian Murphy. Straight up ooming it right now. I got my Musume in my race. Is very nice. Harmonica. Are you you're Bakshinuing? Right. Bakshin. Idle plus racing gotchas. He will never. That's true, actually. I still can't believe it, Aeon, that it actually is just Idolmaster, and I've never been more happy in my life. Oh, thank you, Nukigashi. Let's go spare parts. That'd be something you. Aw. It happens every Sunday, Nukigashi. You've done seen it. Maybe not for long stretches, but it happens. I saw a post on the Twitter today. It was in Japanese, and it was about like I only read the title, obviously, as you do with news articles in today's current world. But like the news article in Japanese was just like the West is being gripped by Uma Musume and its unique raising gameplay, and I was like, hold on, the kids don't know. The kids never got exposed to Idolmaster because it didn't really come to the States. But if they did, they would have had that gameplay 10 years ago. But I'm glad they're getting it now. And also, there's probably a lot of other games that use racing gameplay, but they've just never seen it in anime form. I think, like, Slime Rancher, is that a game? That sounds like it has racing gameplay, but I actually don't know. They haven't seen it with idols, though. That's the thing. That's what the kids want. They want to go with their special boy and or girl, and then they want to make them the best idol they can be. And we never really got that in the States, in the English sphere that often. It's not Idolmaster, that's a good thing. Agree to disagree. Gameplay-wise, it's 100% Idolmaster. Looks-wise, it's not, but it kind of is, honestly, as well. It's okay to be wrong, Harmonica. The important thing is that it is also okay to be in the world that has passion. We're playing it. A lot of interesting stuff has happened. My goat guard, who only became goated here, then died here after having like 2 moments. And I know what you're saying, Ace. Actually, Gar was a really big part of this chapter. He had a mask on. He looked like a generic NPC. I didn't know who he was. Also, his name is really generic too. His name is Guard, and he looked generic. I didn't care about him. I'm gonna be real. Now I care about him. He had a face. He had a name. His name was still generic, but like he had a face at least, so that made him not generic. And so now we're here. And so Reunion's doing things. Rhodes Island is doing things. The Sarcasm Mercenaries are doing things. There's a whale skeleton who's a Fernmunt. I've never heard it pronounced, and I probably never will. And doesn't matter. There's a cool whale skeleton. Now we're inside the whale skeleton, and now we're gonna destroy it. I don't know. It's not important. What's up, Pig? Happy Tuesday. Oh, welcome on in. Imagine dying in industrial accident for something Chernobog and all its horrors. It's really messed up. He got his moment a little bit, and I think even like in his dying moment, he was like, "Man, this is not the way that they probably thought I was gonna die," which, you know, real honestly. It's a little bit of a it's a bit of a sad death for him. All right, 1317. Someone speak your mind. Be sincere as we communicate. Be honest as we enter the fray again. Cool. Easy little just thing like that. There's only the one blue box, so we can do our basic stuff of just putting all our good operators at the blue box and just sitting on it. My favorite. 2,000 on the battlefield no longer available for deployment. More enemies will appear. I hope it's not these two, because if it is, that might stink for me. All right. So yeah, what else happened actually? Yeah, Guard died. And so now Tallulah is going to be taking over the... Actually, Tallulah/9 are going to be taking over the reins as the storyteller in it. Also, there's that one old guy, the immortal guy, who just showed up in the story and hasn't really done anything, but he's aura farming right now. I hope I'm using that term correctly. It feels like Noah, what is his name? It feels like he's just aura farming, and it's kind of working. And also, like, yeah, Arknights, Rhodes Island has teamed up with the Sarkaz mercenaries and has teamed up with, they've now come into contact with Siege again. Like, everyone collected back together at Brentwood. I remembered it. So everyone's back together at Brentwood. They're going to destroy the whale. And in their final moments, or not their final moments, but in their final stint here. And then they're going to go on to Londinium. I think it's everything. Yeah, it's fine. Since our scrap with Ursula, they've tightened defense around the cave. W and her bombs helped us get out once, but that may not work a second time. We haven't been able to get close again, but I'm sure the drifting bones haven't returned yet. I like it being called drifting bones, because bones is a funny word. Then I was sure until we all had the same dream. The ash-bleached city engulfed in flames. The shattered walls. The charred corpses piled in every corner. The city did not leave with the dream until we opened our eyes. The flames trampled every settlement, every clan. The place we called Kazdal no longer exists. Only fire and ruin remain. The despairing giant knelt down and wept. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. Why? This should not be. Our city, Kazdal. This would be a curse engraved upon the crown. This would be the beginning of the end of all. It was a Ben. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Just in time. Because just like you, the firmament has returned. Tomorrow morning, the attack begins. Siege and her exemplars will be responsible for the perimeter. Us, the Rhodes Island Rabbit, and the Banshee have to get deep into that way station.
Where's that old bitch Cal sit? She's sending us off on a suicide mission without making so much as a cameo appearance?
Her injuries have not yet healed. Ascalon will look after her and the doctor. They will stay behind. Rhodes Island recently came under Confessori's attack. They were trying to take the bunny's crown.
The crown.
Hodor, you didn't tell the Victorians the truth. If your plan works and we go back to Kazdal, what are you going to do? Even your new Victorian friends are probably not going to be okay with you bundling war criminals in with Sarkaz caught up in the war. Don't tell me you vowed to bring the Sarkaz home, but never thought through this little problem. Like, are you going to head off to teach a class on historical reflections to this bunch of grunts dragged off the battlefield? In that Kazdal basement university? No. Maybe I'll start a literacy class there. Make sure future Sarkaz have fewer illiterates like W here.
Huh? Do my ears deceive me? Hodor actually make a joke out of Enos's words on such a serious topic? What happened? Sucking up to General Manfred teach you a little emotional intelligence?
War's over, back to Kazdal. Real funny. We're actually fantasizing about this stuff here. We're mercs, and that's all we're ever gonna be.
Such a lovely Caprina, Enos. Maybe you could run off to Lithania and become a governess for some hoity-toity nobles in a big, tall tower. You could teach, let me think, how to keep your hair nice and silky in a war zone. How's that sound?
Not interested. What are you daydreaming about? The battle's about to start. No, just...
Hey, what's up, you? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in.
Eunice's gaze shifts down to my feet ever so slightly. Eunice's gaze shifts down to my feet ever so slightly. She's looking at my shadow again. What is it showing? I don't know myself. I'm rarely so calm before an op. Calm gives me a chance to think about all sorts of things. A few trivial things. I remember you said you wanted to open a shop in Kazdal. Because I didn't have a place to fence stolen goods at the time. Oh, yeah. How about we use the first round of tuition from my literacy class for your startup capital? I doubt that class is going to earn you much.
On the other hand, kidnapping a Lithuanian governess could fetch a decent ransom. Gotta be at least as much as 10 mercads.
Let's talk about it when we make it home for real. Yeah. Your mental state has me worrying if you can really handle this mission. Did those illusions or the art circles drive you mad? Maybe they did. In this moment of extreme calm, some tendrils of unease irritate my heart, causing hesitation. Amidst my own surprising thoughts, I find the reason for my anxiety. I'm worried they won't accept me because of some of my ideas. But I have to speak. The arrow is knocked.
Pay no attention to this mopey idiot. Time waits for no man. Once we stick the vampire and behead Teresa's, then you two can head on back to Kazdal and talk over all the interior decorating plans for your love nest.
Teresa's. I've been thinking about this for a while, W, but you may not like what I'm about to say, but I still have to say it.
Ha! Throwing cold water on me before the fight?
Pretty much. We can't kill Teresa's. At least not right here or now. It can't be the Sarkaz executing him.
Eunice was right. Those illusions did scramble your brains.
Killing him means no Kazdal. Whether now or for a good long while after the war, he has to be recorded as the regent, and even be praised by some.
Are you out of your mind? I really don't feel like joking about this.
We still need to stop the war, and I haven't changed my mind. But Teresa's has taken his place as a cornerstone of the Sarkaz future. Kazdal won't survive another split, and this war, it can't end with another Sarkaz betrayal. With another Sarkaz civil war. Remember the plan I was talking about before? We need the Sarkaz here to pull out of Victoria before everyone hears about his death. Once everyone knows the Sarkaz have failed and the threat of Teresa's is gone, what happens then? The Dukes will slaughter every last Sarkaz in Victoria without mercy. Their revenge killings will spread to other countries in Centrum, and all civilization will have a justifiable excuse to exterminate the Sarkaz. They'll put together a coalition, just and reasonable, swift and decisive, to divide up all of Teresa and Teresa's legacies. Can't you picture that?
To be honest, I don't give a shit about any consequence of Teresa's dying. All I'm here for is the part where he dies. Coalitions? Slaughtering Sarkaz? Weren't they already doing that? Does Teresa's dying mean all the devils are just gonna lose their will to fight back? Ha! No way! I don't buy that. He sent the assassin to kill Teresa, declaring himself king, and dragged all of us into the mess we're in today. We don't need to sacrifice ourselves for his Kazdal, for his...
Don't think you can keep yourself out of it, W. I thought I was really gonna let her have it. Really tear into her. This... sad woman. Do you think of yourself as nothing more than a merc? How many people have you brought? From Reunion to where we stand now. How many Sarkaz have you gathered? You're carrying their lives on your shoulders.
I don't fucking care!
But W is wavering. I know her too well. It's not like she hasn't thought about it. She isn't an uncaring leader at all. Look at it objectively. A whole lot of mercs have stepped up to follow this madwoman. You have to care. You think you can keep on killing people? Keep on burying bombs in the dirt? You're leading those Sarkaz now. You have to think about how to deal with their hopes and dreams. You have to think through what their lives mean to you.
But I...
Oh, this is cute. It's not just Theresa's. Don't forget, there's Teresa too. So from all perspectives, all we can be is their successors. The inheritors of their ideals. The two of them. They're the reason the Sarkaz could come together in the first place.
It's not the real Teresa. That's a fake Teresa's is cooked up. Can't fool me.
W. Look at yourself.
Who do you think you are?
You couldn't accept Teresa's death. You're stuck in the shadow of Babel. Like...
Shut up!
You think Amia's walking ahead of you? You think she's Teresa's handpicked successor, and the King of Sarkaz should be thinking about this stuff. You look at her and see another Teresa. You think all you need to do is follow the king.
Shut up! Are you trying to gross me out?
You think you don't deserve to inherit anything.
What kind of joke is this? Do you think you get me? You're my mentor now? You're gonna raise me and teach me, huh, Hodor? You're just a merc. Not much higher on the ladder than me. But you're so deluded, you can stand up and call yourself a successor or whatever of whatever. That's so gross. The little bunny? Like, I'm gonna follow her? She was in the right place at the right time to be chosen.
Chosen by Teresa. To become the leader of Rhodes Island. Who stopped Reunion in Tallulah. Who broke her way into Londinium today. So what about you, W? What exactly does Teresa mean to you? Some distant, ethereal symbol who once gave you a place to stay? One specific flesh and blood royal? Or the path she stood for?
For this land to fall into peaceful slumber. So, that's why I say she's a fake. Enos, how have you managed to hold back from killing him this long?
Because I'm not deluding myself most of the time.
Spare me. Whatever, Hodor. I know what I have to do. And I'm not gonna kill you to shake up morale this time. You should be kissing my feet. Polish that sword of yours. We got a war tomorrow.
She ran off again. Do you really think she could be a decent leader? She's organized a whole lot of mercs. Are they really mercs, though? How much money does W have to hire them? And how much does she earn for them with the things she does? Alright then. Why are they following her? No matter what she says, whether it's revenge for Teresa, hunting down the assassins, or just randomly bombing her way across the land, she's definitely walked her path. The ones who follow her really are sad. But people forget how young she is. She got lots of room for improvement. We can hope. Also, the startup capital for your shop. Not a joke. I know. That was cute. Also, I like, this is interesting. This is setting the wheels in motion for W to be like a leader figure, to like have a bigger role, and to have her like alter form come chapter 14. That's kind of neat. Because like, yeah, like W never really, like, them saying it and like putting it out, like, yeah, it makes you think about like, oh yeah, how does W keep getting mercs under her? And like, it's making W up to be a more stable character Or a character that is deeper than you first initially let on, right? It's kind of neat. Here's a Misty Blade Works. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yes, chapter 13. Near the end of it as well. I think they did raise her when she was coming in as a teen, right? That's technically true as well. But obviously, she's going through her rebellious phase, Ben, so she doesn't think about that. It's her charisma. Everyone loves a good little dash of crazy in their characters. The Exemplars are fully equipped. Some Londinium Salvation Corps volunteered to join our team. Yes. Telling the remnants of the various ducal forces we've gathered, refugees who want to join the fight, and those militiamen from the Salvation Corps, with the strength of roughly 6 or 7 platoons. Siege, we'd best formally establish the military structure of the Exemplars, appointing officers such that our chain of command can... Lieutenant Shear, this team is not a true military unit. It is not the Victorian Army. True, we have some soldiers. But aside from you and the remnants of the Duke Windermere's forces led by Delphine, the rest are ordinary folk who want to fight. Workers, farmers, merchants, and, of course, street ruffians. Should we forcibly incorporate them into 1 or 2 combat units, arm them and subordinate them to officers? Then what is the difference between us and the Dukes? The Exemplars is a fine name, but I believe it should bring the people nothing but hope. Or, to speak less grandly, it should bring the people something intangible, the likes of which the Duke's high-speed battleships can't bring. Which is to say, the Exemplars should not be a heroic force, captained by the heir to the throne wielding the realm blade. I'm rather repulsed by such titles. But then, how are we to organize our combat operations? Speaking of combat operations, a considerable portion of our team has not undergone any regular military training. When in Londinium, do as the Londoners do, huh? Just as we did in Chetleg, just as the Salvation Corps did in Londinium. We're killing the Sarkaz in our familiar way, with our familiar friends. No offense, Sarkaz. None taken, no harm done. The ritual has been terminated, but the blessings bestowed on the Sarkaz blood have not completely gone with it. Over Londinium ways, ancient witchcraft stirs. Our mortal enemy operates with unknown purpose, but the urgency they reveal presents an opportunity for a breakthrough. We'll be extra cautious. Then, let's snatch that bone back. Nice harmonica! I heard Bakshin is a really, easy Uma to, work with, because any of the sprinters just require just speed, effectively, so the training's a lot easier. All she gotta do is be fast. Eat fast, yum fast. That's the name of her card. When you don't put points in wisdom and you have to dump them somewhere. It's true. It's a good dump stat to have, TBH. Int is, the best. Well, hold on, what's a dump? No, a dump stat is the stat that gets the worst one, technically. So, int is the dump stat for a lot of people that don't need int. Charisma is, the best of those 3 because, there are so many things that inherently require a charisma check, depending on how you're playing, versus, a wisdom check. And int checks are also good. It really depends on the campaign you're playing. W put in... Actually, wait a minute. Int is intelligence. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are all typically seen in the Dungeons & Dragons set of character stats of strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Intelligence, wisdom, charisma are also the types of casters typically you see. Charisma is usually used for warlocks in 5e. In older versions, sometimes they used int. Bards and sorcerers. What's int? Oh, int is your dump stat. I see then, huh, Ben? I get the joke now. Doesn't really work out because sometimes, I don't know. Maybe you didn't know that. But speaking of that, Enos is hold on. Yeah, Enos is wisdom. Hodor is int. W is charisma. Changed my mind. The plan was a success. The Victorian attack did distract a portion of the forces here. We're in, and it's here. You! Are you the Sarkaz from last time? How did you... Is this a joint attack with the Victorians? Sorry. Dude just like was asking a question. He got cut down. Like it doesn't feel like the battle has started. It literally just feels like they just walked in and the dude was like, "Hey, hold on, what are you doing here?" And Hodor just cut him down. Like it doesn't feel like they actually are fighting right now because it feels like it missed like a confrontation or like it missed like some like ching ching ching, right? Like all it was it was just like Enos like the plan was a success. The Victorian attack distracted them, and like there's no implication that they're like fighting their way into here or something like that until that. Enos' agility. Agility is not one of the D&D stats. Agility is a special stat. Special stats are from Fallout, which is strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, luck. I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I played Fallout. Most of us dumped heart and perception. Heart? What is that one from? Is that from your homebrew system you made? Was it right on special? Was that correct? I knew strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, and luck, but I didn't know if A was agility or not. If so, that's a weak one, honestly. Endurance, no, agility. Okay, no, it's its own thing. Yeah, I can see that actually, because agility is just dex, basically. Dumped heart and perception. What does that even mean? How does that? As members of the service crew, how does having heart and perception of your dump stats work out? Wait, hold on. If that were your dump stats, that means you don't have points in them, right? You guys aren't heartless. Hold on. Kill these traitors. Kill these Sarkaz traitors. Ursula isn't here to welcome us. Logos guessed right. Looks like she's too busy. Ha! Didn't let me come in last time. This sucker's huge. Can I blow it up? Can I blow it into two halves? No. Stay with the team. Get onto its spine and seize its operator. Amiya. Yes. I feel it. He's here. I follow the Banshee's gaze to the shadow cast on the rock. A hint of blood invades my nostrils. Does the skeleton have veins? Ooh, that's kind of cute. Does the skeleton have veins is a really good like one-liner. I'm gonna be real, it loaded for like a little bit longer than I thought, and for a split second I thought there was gonna be another CG in this chapter, and I would have lost my mind if like there was a CG and it was just all of the Rhodes Island crew right there looking up at the giant whale skeleton, and you'd see like the Sanguinarch just sitting like ore farming on top of it, and then that was like the intro to the fight. That would be kind of sick. What are the two tiles that are no longer available for deployment? Oh, here and here. Oh wait, that's not good. Oh, I have to use like, Texas, sword rain can hit in that corner, I guess, but like, ooh, I now realize why that's bad. Uh-oh. Well. This is gonna, the other thing I do technically is I can kill them outside of here. Nah, it's more fun to like do it the way the game wants you to do, even if you're gonna be bad at it. We're looking for Saria here, like, immediately next, I think. That way we just have our things set up correctly. Speed up at this point, because I don't think we're looking for anything. Oh, this is interesting. The first lane goes through, but the second lane, like, loops around. To just, like, make it so they come at weird, inopportune-ish times, I guess. That should kill. Nice. And then also because like these are gonna just keep coming. Do it like this so the sword rain can hit this, and if she kills this guy, it refreshes and the sword rain can keep going. Let's do this as well. Because I think the big thing we're looking for here is no! Get this fatty out of here. No, W almost killed him too until this guy like took the spot.
Moving to designated location.
Man. Let's do this into this. Man. Timing. Also, it's getting shot at now too. Do that. Trump popped off early, nice. Dude, we need a healer like you would not believe. Sorry, healing though. What module do they have with Sorry? X? I don't know if that's the one that I want, but
Got a problem that needs solving?
go and pop this. Why not? It's probably gonna. It's mostly gonna kill these guys, I would imagine. No, I didn't notice that there were things there. Okay, so remove Texas. Yeah, Texas helps dealing with this area a lot. Actually, it's kind of nice. Okay, hold on. We can't put it down yet because there's this dude here. Pop this. Okay, we can at least do it now. Because this should at least get it to, like, deployable tiles, I imagine. Because it usually goes about 2 to 3 tiles. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we can do Texas over here. And just keep going. We got this. I'm a little bit worried about this, obviously, but if Chong ever hits the group here, they just explode. Same with Logos has a lot of, like, big AoE we can do.
Moving to designated location.
Yeah, we're in a we're in a decent spot. Okay. Can you always push the car with GG? Whenever. What? It's her. Ursula, what are you doing here? I didn't even know. Did a thing pop up when she came in? What are you doing here? Get out of here, girl.
Moving to designated location.
Doesn't it require GG to hit the cart inherently? I don't know what the targeting requirements for GG are. I thought they were random or semi-random. And if that is the case, then you kind of just high roll. I guess it makes sense, but like look at her. Did a thing? No, real talk though. Did a thing pop up? Did I miss lore? Stop it. Oh shit! Oh shit! She actually has to fight her. Okay, she just has normal targeting parameters then. Thingy lies. That's a lies. Happy Tuesday. We're going in. Okay, here. It's a lore fight. Lore fight. This isn't part of the lore. I just want to hear. I'm actually surprised that Utage is actually hitting this. She's just barely in this spot. I'm gonna let Hodor take it out for the lore fight. Lore fight. Cool. This isn't lore. This is just bullying.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Done. How's my Uma Musume training skit? It's pretty good. I haven't won. I haven't played as much as some other people have because I've been I don't think I have as much free time, and also B, I've been really like enjoying the story. I've been like legit like vibing with the story a lot. There are, but you have to get to team rank E1, I think, or E3. So after my next run, I can probably do that actually. GG has normal targeting, Lappy is close to the wolf targeting. Yeah. So there's nothing that inherently will guarantee me to get the proc on the bomb onto the cart, right? Unless I put Lappy close to the cart inherently, in which case, yeah, that's good. Or unless like the cart is close to the blue box, which is kind of rare. Or unless there's like nothing else on the field, but usually because of the slugs, there's always something on the field. But no, I've been super enjoying Uma Musume. Real talk, service crew, I'm gonna probably put a poll in the Discord later. But like, do we need to like make a? I've been wondering about this. Do we need to make an Uma Musume channel, like a separate one? Because I felt bad. Arctic posted like a non-Uma like other games thing the other day, and I was like, got drowned out by horses. I just don't know what the staying power of it is. That's why I didn't want to like inherently do something like it. But like real talk, I think I'm staying with it. And so like if you guys are also probably like sticking with it, I could probably go from it like making one. There's the tweet I saw getting like pushed around a little bit recently, which is not at all descriptive because there's a lot of Uma tweets recently. But there was one that was really good, which was the local FGC is in a civil war, and it was gotcha with horse, gotcha without horse were the two channels. And that's what it's gonna end up being with Arknights and Uma, except Arknights has horse technically, so it doesn't really work out like that. Got some work to do. Adios, Mystic. Thank you for popping in. Good luck with your work. Bomb actually has taunt, so she went more likely to hit it. I didn't know the bomb had taunt, actually. Oh, shoot. Does it say it? Neutral unit will be prioritized by both enemy and friendly units. Prioritized is a weird wording there. Slowly attack one enemy unit, but increased when attacked by friendly unit. Explodes upon reaching the altar. I guess if it's prioritized, that would imply that it has taunt. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's also true. I can always retire a channel. Like vodka in Uma Musume Pretty Derby's story, sometimes don't think about the long term. Think about the short term and think about what you want to do. Be a bunch of bright stars in the sky that don't make a normal constellation, but make your own special constellation. That I don't think is related to that conversation at all, but that's in Vodka's story, and it's so good. I'm so happy that they made... I'm so happy that this exists. It's so good. To use that word. Oh, for priority? Oh, you're right. I think it's just the wording of... since it's both enemy and friendly units have priority attacking it, it just seems weird to me. But I think you are right, that, like, enemies will prioritize... Like, friendly units will prioritize attacking this unit. What is someone else that has that for reference that we can go and, like, cross-check? Is it the, no, that doesn't work like that. I was trying to think of any other, like, usually it'd be, like, a third-party thing. Like the Pillars or something. I can't check Moinar, though. That doesn't help me. Oh, but you're right. Oh, but you are on the right track, though. Like Moinar, Penance, Penachi. When her skill is active, makes enemies more likely to attack this unit. It doesn't say prioritize, technically. Ambushers. I think it's usually, yeah, they usually use the wording like more likely or less likely to attack, right? And is less likely to be targeted. That's why, like, I guess prioritize is different. I mean, it's not different. I think it's just, it's the classic inconsistent wording. All right. So true. Throw out your chest. March on! For victory we live, and for honor we die. The enemy info team and the operator info team do not communicate that well. Terrain enemies will differ in places, and Commander Usula's HP... Hold on, wait, hold on. What did she do? She just showed up and she died. I feel bad for her. Usula, Lifebone's commander and the youngest major in the Kazo Military Commission, fights not for any specific person or organization, but rather for the possibility that Kazo can one day become a true country. Marrow Chill Aura. Oh my god. Bones are cool, dude. Significantly reduces the attack speed of surrounding allied units and gives a blood calling altar the ability to produce blood amber. What? Okay, wait, what do you mean it can produce blood amber? Oh, like it can just spawn more of these, which will then spawn these? Like it basically becomes another point, I guess? When defeated, returns to a blood calling altar and revives after... Wait! She can also? Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. I didn't get to see that because I destroyed it at the same time she popped out, but like now there's a bigger chance of like that. Oh, and there's two of them now. Ooh. It's gonna be a little trickier. She too is made of blood. Scary. Me and my Uma friends fighting over who gets to blast that music over the school jukebox. Amazing. Bakshin. I don't know why they would say more slash less likely, seeing it's deterministic as far as I know. I don't know either. It's just one of those things where, like, someone probably said it originally, not knowing deterministic. Like, again, translation and gameplay. Like, there's a lot of things that go into there, and it's probably just, at a certain point, they should probably at some point, like, go through and, like, normalize everything, but that's a lot of work to be able to do that. She just came to look pretty. Now she's coming again to look pretty. Hopefully it works out for her better this time. I guess we block here first. Ooh, this is... Oh, holes! It feels... I never do push pullers because it feels so rare to actually have holes, but, like, holes! There's a gold chip version for that? I know what you're... I know by that you mean there's a version where gold chip goes like gold chip, probably. But in my head... I'm imagining there's a version where Gold Chip also says Bakshin, because Gold Chip would do that. Instead of like saying it normally, she would just instead of saying her own name, she would say the normal version, which makes it weirder. Should not have. I should have actually put Chong here. Yeah, I thought about that. It fits so well, right? Oh, this is where it starts. Oh, this is weird. Wait, do I care about these then? These aren't within range of either of the blood calling altars. So, Scrum, am I missing something? Why do I care about these? Obviously, they take up the slot on the field, but... And obviously, and also, I should actually do this because I need to, like, deal with when I have to block here sooner rather than later, but... Bakshi. Yes. I thought Usula did... Usula made these things spawn these things. Like, it makes these spawn these, sure. Like, I have to deal with these because I have to deal with this, but, like, these things right here specifically... Like, I don't care about these, right? Like, it's weird, the positioning of these things. Like, these aren't a threat like normal. Like, these won't respawn is what I'm saying. Obviously, yes, I'll have to deal with these. For other reasons, but, like, it just feels like...
I'll be right back.
I guess they're taking up space. But, like, as a Chong charge, perfect. We'll see me kicking ass every time she wins. I don't think I actually, because I only played Gold Ship the one time so far, right? Like, Vodka was the first time I've actually redone someone's story right now. And I just now realized I don't think I ever got first place with Gold Ship on a G1. Because I think it has to be on a G1 as well that they do their special victory. So I don't think I've actually personally gotten kicked by Gold Ship yet, which is kind of messed up. But I have seen Vodka pull out her flask, which I did not know that's what Vodka did. I'm learning about my Umos. I didn't know the Vodka actually had a flask. Top Gun puts her arms out and flies around. Oh my god, that's adorable! She Top Guns. Oh, there's Usula. Does this do damage to people? It does do a little bit of damage. Oh, nice! Hold on. More fight. What is she doing? She better not respawn those. Also, oh no, Luma died. Wait, what? Suppose a horse named Vodka drinks. Yeah, horses usually don't, I don't think horses and alcohol go well together, usually. What's up, Dolly? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Oh no! It's fine, they're fine. That's not fine, Hold on. Forgot about that.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Oh, let's go, Logos. That might get it all the way to the thing, because usually it will take like 2 more spots after it, and as long as no one shoots it. Come on, get it before it refreshes.
Need speed to
No, the timing! It was so close to perfect. That's so messed up. Luckily, I have really goofy units. Lord fight. More fight. Here's a Mayu. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. He's in the game where you punch. It's true, Mayu. You punch people in this game too. I have a type, obviously, which is it makes sense. As a fighting pilot, it is my job to punch people. So yeah, I guess when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Sad child punching games. Oh no. Aeon was right.
Need speed to succeed.
Aeon calling out that I like sad child games and that now being an integral part of my brand is so insane. And the worst part is, it's true. It's kind of true. I think I've heard of horses being given alcohol. Maybe horses can drink alcohol. I don't know. They're big guys. Like isn't alcohol like depending on like how big your body is, you can take more. Horses are like huge. I guess that makes sense. Also, vodka's flask is tea. You would know that if you read the if you looked at the little loading screens like I did. I don't know why I didn't mention that. I kind of forgot. But there's a loading screen where Vodka's like holding up her flask, and you can see inside it, and it's tea. And Daiwa Scarlet's like, why can't you drink tea like a normal person? Wasn't the drink cocktail named after the thing with horses, though? Wait, what? You're gonna need to explain a lot more, Ben, because I don't know what that... I don't know where to start with that one. Maybe we'll double check the phrasing on that one, though. What, sad child punching? Oh, shit! Not... Okay, sad child punching games. You have to, like, make a big pause, because you don't want to... We don't punch sad children. That's messed up. We punch those who hurt sad children. We're like, What? Who's like a superhero that, like, saves sad orphans all the time? I'm thinking of the one movie that they reviewed on Best of the Worst, which was like Black Cougar. No, was it that? I think it was, because it was like a Black Panther ripoff, and it was about like a superhero that's like he's the only superhero that like protects kids specifically. I was like, I think most superheroes actually technically do that, but for them to the best, but they're heavyweights compared to us. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. The comic with Raisen Uhara. What comic with Raisen Uhara? I feel like I probably have seen this one, but I'm blanking on it right now. Ian can't read. It's true. I don't read. Except when it's Uma, then I start to read a little bit. Or when it's this. I literally am reading right now. A lot of people like to name animals after alcohol. Whiskey the dog. Oh! Why were you named this? That is true. Because it's the classic, I've never watched Legend of the Galactic Heroes, but there's a very famous scene, or there's a very, like, iconic scene that I see a lot, especially when it taken to, like, anime drinking, which was like, alcohol is humanity's oldest friend, and how can I abandon a friend? And it's in the same way, dog is man's best friend. So you name your dog after your other best friend, which is alcohol. Or your horse, or your whatever your favorite animal is. You name it after your favorite drink. That's why spare parts, we're renaming you to Dr. Pepper. we are not doing that. I don't even know if that's my favorite drink anyway. Ooh, actually, I mean, it's probably the drink I drink the most, arguably. I said, like, water. But, like, what's your favorite drink? Like, ooh, that's... Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what's really, really good. Like, something I don't get often, but I'm like, man, this is really good when I actually have it. I feel like it's, like, a good tea. Like, a specific, like, specifically, like, I had some, like, Himalayan green teas. Those were really good. I haven't done those in a little bit. Actually, I still have them. I just don't do them because they're green teas, which means they take longer to, like, get to, like, not to steep necessarily, but you have to, like, cool them down longer. So they're a little bit more prep work. And also, they're loose leaf, so I'd have to, like, get out the ball or whatever it is. But that's actually really good. Probably that. Punching sad child, punching game players the game. Wisteria, that sentence sounds like a YouTube poop of like an EA or an EA game, right? Or like an EA ad. Like, EA, it's in the game. EA, punching sad child, punching game, players, the game. That one gif of an elder woman kicking a small child into orbit. I don't think I know that gif, so that came out of nowhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had a vampire D&D character that found like 5 babies in a dungeon. They decided to adopt all of them. Aww. As emergency food. Aww. Aww. Name them all after different kinds of alcohol. I have never... I should have... I actually did not read that sentence fully, and that was legitimately my reaction reading that as I said it. I actually was gonna be like, oh, and you name them like funny names, but I didn't realize the emergency food thing actually kind of got me. Oh my god. Chocolate milk is really good, actually. Basically on what we drink most often, we'd be like, if it's on what we like the most, I figured to go for Grimace Shake. Really? You had the Grimace Shake and you survived, Dolly? I never had it. Oh, hell yeah, Nukiyashi. Let's go spit parts. Chocolate milk's really good, actually. I only drink chocolate milk nowadays if I get like donuts, though. Because I think I've said this multiple times before. I used to drink milk like every single day, but I don't really do that anymore because I'm just not in like the situations where I eat like, where I have like breakfast for the most part. And so like I never feel like getting milk because it's always gonna like go bad before I drink it all. Man, my bones are gonna like shatter so easily now. I used to be on top. I used to be like, someone would punch me and they would break their bones. Now someone's gonna punch me and it would like shatter like glass. chocolate milk's a really good answer, though. Number 2 is during horse auctions. The sellers want to make the horse be more lively, so they shove ginger and peppers up the horses, so it makes the horse jump be live. That sounds... I feel like I've heard that before. I don't want to say that I knew that, but that sounds like something I have heard before. And then there's also the expression, a gift horse in the mouth and all this other stuff, but... There's 2 answers on the... Oh, okay, there we go. 2 answers on the origin of the name cocktail. It's domestic horses' tails need to be trimmed, which look like chickens. Oh, you meant like the actual term cocktail. I think you meant like a specific cocktail. Wasn't the drink cocktail? That's why... Oh, that's why I was confused on that one, actually. Wow. Huh. TIL, Ben. Thank you. Gin's pretty good. Inner Child says mint chocolate. Mint chocolate milk. The mint chocolate milk. I've never had that, but I like that answer. I like mint chocolate. There's a one shot. Nice. The kids live. Perfect. Don't know for how long after it, but they live for that. That's good. Play them in a later campaign. Oh, that's adorable then. Good job, Vampire Harmonica. I'm gonna have the GIF in Discord's little GIF search thing and post it. Please, thank you. Oh, you have it? Okay. What do you mean? How have I never seen this GIF before? Gonna add that to favorites real quick. All right, let's go, service crew. In my... Don't add that to favorites, Ace. In my wardrobe, I have a drawer specifically for collecting medals. I thought it was gonna be models, and I thought it was gonna be like a Gunpla nerd. In my wardrobe, I have a drawer specifically for collecting medals. Also, I am gonna be real. I thought this guy died. Like, did I memory hole that? I thought this dude got killed by the changeling. Am I wrong? Did I misconstrue what happened in that situation? At least in my experience, they're only really sell mint chocolate milk around Christmas. Ooh. So screw. Mark your calendars for 6 months for me. Excuse me, 5.5 months for me. And someone remind me. In my wardrobe, I have a drawer specifically for collecting medals. The medal I received upon graduating from Senior Military College, the 15-year service medal from the Defense Forces, the Londinium Freedom Medal awarded to me by City Hall 4 years ago after quelling the chaos in the city. Deeper in the drawer are the remnants of a previous order, passed down through my family. The emblem of the who speaks French? The Vaux Vanguard, a piece of brick from Lingones, and a golden cup awarded by His Majesty Corsica I. The cup is now split into 2 pieces, and the etchings on top are unclear. However, I remember the layout of each pattern and the expressions on each relief figure. This is all that my parents, my uncles and aunts, all that they hoped for. The glory of Gaul, a glory that cannot be denied and would never fade. The cup is quite weighty. You should be able to sell it for a good price. The market for Gaulish pieces has always been brisk. Even if you just melt the thing and sell it as raw gold, it should be enough for you to easily buy an apartment in the finest part of any city. Here's the key to my home. Keep it. The things are in the wardrobe. Pick a place and start over. Forget everything that happened this past year. Call it a fleeting nightmare. Sir! It was you who saved me when those Sarkas were chasing me. You hid me in the Defense Forces office. I should be thanking you. I'm no longer a member of the forces, or your Gaulish compatriot. You didn't have to. Take it. If you find anything else in the house you like, it's yours. The memories mean little to me anymore. You want to hide here for a while yet, until the situation stabilizes. The military mission has disarmed the defense forces. As it stands now, you're no different from the Victorian civilians of the Sarkas. But our comrades are still outside. Some of them are, unsettled. I want to save them all. They've all been captured. I handed them over to the military commission myself. You what? The anger in his eyes deflates before he can reach a peak. A coward. I valued him as much in the past. He may have had some courage in battle, but ultimately, he's a coward. He survives here with me in ignominy. Ignominy. He can't be compared to those warriors who resist the Sarkaz. He could never compare. Could I? I don't care. It's been a long time since I cared. Sir, what are you gonna do next? Me? The Sanguine Arc of Vampires has been waiting for me for some time. Stay here. Wait until it's all done before you go. If you want to live, you best pray that when you open the door, the cheering you hear is Victorians and not the Devils. Cheering Victorians. The first thing that comes to my mind is, surprisingly, that Victoria will win. No, it's probably just a force of habit. Naturally, I hope that Teresa's will win. That's the prerequisite to him restoring Gaul. All my sacrifices, all my betrayals, all my unforgivable sins were enacted in the service of Gaul. Yes, of course. I serve Gaul. I hope. Yo, what's up, Asmo? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Vampires, is that a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines reference? You've been tapped in there, haven't you, Asmo? Have you just been fully like immersing yourself in the Bloodlines? Groups of people are led out by the Sarkaz forces, heading for the city walls in the distance. The Sarkaz intend to fortify Londinium, and I'm afraid the final battle lies right before us. Do they plan to defend the Victorian capital? Perhaps. Some of the men cast resentful glances at me. I know them. We once shared a toast. No one stops me. The Sarkaz don't care where I'm going. Even if you open the door for a caged foul beast, where can it fly? Oh my god, I forgot she was a character. I have not seen her in like 2 chapters. Urene? Leto? I didn't expect to encounter you like this. This may be a good sign. At least you haven't been executed by the Sarkaz. Do you have time to chat? I know you. You're Clovisa, the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, yes? We've cleared out all your bases. The remaining forces should have all fled Londinium. Why are you still here? Some of the thanks go to the defense forces, and some go to Castor for keeping her promise. Her Trilby Asher did indeed ensure the smooth evacuation of the Self-Salvation Corps. The Duke of Castor. I guessed your identity a long time ago, but now, no matter which of the dukes you're vassal or puppet of, I no longer care. I may not know how capable you really are, but Londinium as she stands is no place for a rebellious child to be wandering around. Go back to your hiding place. Treasure the fact that the Sarkaz have not caught you yet. Don't pretend I never saw you. Leto. You've been cowering in Londinium for long enough. After losing contact with the Self-Salvation Corps, I quickly found new objectives to work on within Londinium. We're betrayed, too. And I don't even know who the traitors were. But I don't have time to dwell on that. The situation within the city far surpasses our understanding of a nomadic city under occupation. What's happening now is something you won't find in the history books. I know that better than anyone. But have you seen what's going on outside the city? I've seen the Sarkaz art circles. The red light in the sky, the war machines in their many forms. Things unlike the military equipment of any ordinary nation. I've seen hex crafters floating in midair, seizing control of the sky, forcing drones and arts alike to fail.
I used to think the descriptions of the Sarkaz military and the so-called Naxi here were tall tales. Literary embellishment for horror's sake. I don't think that anymore. When death itself opens its doors, what man-made hell do we face?
And what are the Dukes?
The ducal armies. And they're resilient, grand, but they stand on the horizon, out of reach. I suppose you may be feeling guilt and melancholy, perhaps mixed with a dash of pride. You ponder the cruel choices you've made, but your mission is now accomplished. I guess you proposed a deal to Teresa's regarding the nomadic city that once belonged to Gaul. Londinium is too small. She can't contain the Sarkaz ambition. She's simply using this place to provoke the expansionist lust of Terra's other powers. Do you honestly believe he cares at all for your Gaul? Londinium's fall is complete, but you are no fool. You see it. The military commission of Kazdel has no intention of occupying Victoria.
Correct. I am no fool. I never once placed my hopes in Teresa's keeping his word.
And yet, you still had a hand in so many tragedies. Are you trying to create an opportunity? Like what the Sarkaz are doing for Kazdel? Perhaps this war will exhaust the ducal militaries, making space for the ghost of Gaul to return to the land of the living. But the question is, do you actually believe that, Rene Leto?
What else can I believe in? I've admitted my weakness. Do you need me to admit my stupidity? My despair? My irrelevance? What do you want from me?
Cooperation. The Salsation Corps, those resisting the Sarkaz, those struggling for survival among Victoria's nonsensical nobility, they all still have a chance. And that which you seek, your so-called Gaul, may also exist within that chance.
Gaul. Oh, Gaul. It seems you're still willing to fight. For a person like you, the dusty rubble is a platform from which to grab the next ledge. For you, those like you, for the military commission. You are strong enough to subvert a nation, to change the course of history, not to mention manipulate the fate of one or two men like me.
Enough of the self-pity. There is still much we can do before hell descends upon us. Whether you consider this a form of atonement or the beginning of a new struggle doesn't matter to me. But Leto, I hope we can.
Now then, oh great one, can you tell me how I might save myself? There it is. You haven't a clue yourself. Let me by.
You really won't turn back?
I won't.
Then I can't say I wish you well. Your hands are stained with the blood of so many. The blood of my friends. And you carry on with such despicable decisions. Rene Leto!
That'll do then. Run along now. The Sarkaz are coming. I still have to say goodbye. I don't speak French. C'est le gonne by noyer de larmes. Le chant de bataille est chasse d'almut de la peine. Mais si je viendra, c'est certain. Pour jugar à mort les agresseurs. Pour jugar à mort les agresseurs. A Vo vanguard, living in the city. Why is he the first thing to come to my mind in this moment? Name! Rank! Unit! Your baton is pressed against my waist rather harshly, sir.
Tremezla, report. Name, rank, and unit. Sola.
Lingones Youth Vanguards. Tui Regiment de la Garde Santante. Caporal Leto.
My unit.
Yes. Your unit.
Never seen you before.
You have. You've just forgotten, sir.
Have I? The Emperor. Sa Majesty. He ordered me to recover here, but I want to know what's happening on the front lines. Leroy Sursair, the Wicked Witch King. Did our fleet destroy him? I saw it on the television. Victorian Duke with the great, big, huge beard. His army. Do they wish to praise Sa Majesté, our great emperor? I'll stab him in the back, too.
Sir. Londinium has fallen.
C'est bien! Good! I'll be promoted to the Vo Vanguard. It's not your time yet. You still need to prove yourself.
He's nearly 90 years old. He's been not entirely there for quite some time, forgetting nearly everything. For decades, his mind has remained in the Golden Age when the Gaulishmen joined Corsica first march into Lithuania. The nurses always said he had only a year to live, but he's still here. He's lived to see Gaul become history. He's lived to Londinium teetering on the edge of her grave. Before I left the Defense Forces, I issued one last order to guarantee the safety of this sanatorium. This is the only thing I did for myself in my entire long service to the forces. I brought you a Rems champagne from Lingones, your favorite. Have a seat, won't you?
Fine drink, Caporal.
I really want to just start doing O Canada because that's the only French song I know. And I know O Canada is not in French, but Quebec exists.
Oh, Canada, my home and native land.
Happy Canada Day, everyone. That's the only part of your anthem I know.
Le champagne de Vadilles, just charge la morte de la penne. Por jugar la morte la magre source.
When you sing that song, it's as if there never was any pain. As if you never aged a day.
Notre Dame, serás toujours gloria.
I've never seen Lingones. You told me again and again about those magnificent halls, the flourishing road networks. Do you remember Golding, the girl who visited you with me so many years ago? She's dead. She died for this cruel, unshakable, blood-stained world. And I'm the one of the murderers responsible for it all. I don't know what to feel for her. But she's gone. She's out of my sight, and she'll certainly never see me anymore. I'm frightened, sir. A girl called Amia says that all I've done was done out of cowardice. I once confessed to Golding that my only goal was to survive the ruin to come. But I still hope. Even if it's just a pretext, I still hope that from the ruins, a new Gaulish man will arise. No, that's not it. I wish Golding could keep on teaching the children, under the sunshine, among the fragrance of the flowers. Her persistence was truly beautiful. But me, I'm the one who... I've done all I can, sir. It's tiring. Do you think we still have a future? He'd fallen asleep minutes ago. Right then. I draw my saber. A sword that once belonged to a Gaulish man. I think it might be better to let him remain in that dream before the Sarkaz force their way in. At least it'll be a splendid dream. But me, despicable man that I am, dare not reach out to pollute. The blood of the aged youth vanguard splatters my hands. The Prince of Blood himself. The sanguinarch of vampires looks silently at the extravagant decor of the Victorian palace. The expression on his face could be described as serene. You came, Leto. Here I thought you'd find somewhere to hide. No, of course not. I was always going to come find your highness. You seem pleased. Yeah. You seem spirited today. I'm pleased. Ever since that old Gaulish teacher of yours died, you've been quite the buzzkill. I made a bet with my children. They wagered that you were about to die. But I believed in you, Leto. Have a drink with me. To the defeat of your enemies. The death of the nation of Victoria. I'll begin the ritual myself, bestowing the most ancient curse, the most tragic end. And so, I will be leaving soon. Even my own kin don't enjoy such an honor. You should be grateful. You know, Your Highness. By the time I was born, Gaul's capital had already been razed by the Duke of Wellington and his despicable accomplices. The city annihilated, as one breathes a sigh. Now it seems you'll do the same to Londinium. Will you weep for her? I just didn't expect it. Duke Wellington, dismantle Lingonus, pulling those mobile plates apart. So silly, so boring, the Victorians. Would you like to settle the blood debt with your own hands? I admire your persistence. I could grant you such an opportunity. Your Highness is most magnanimous. I bow deeply, but I feel his gaze lingering on me. Pathetic. Mean. Fickle. Cowardly. Self-righteous. Begging for mercy out of fear. Self-destructing out of despair. But I'm still very curious about you. In the scheme of your insignificant life, we've spent quite some time together. Did you really think you can kill me, Leto? You won't. My very blood grips my heart. You may think yourself, this Sarkaz. You may think to yourself, this Sarkaz is so arrogant, so contemptuous. On the contrary, Leto. Considering what I'm about to see, I am positively filled with affection for you. You are a fool, yes, and despicable indeed. You should cherish your blood. At first, I thought they might have some more interesting uses. Such hasty farewells between us. The Gaulish man's sword. I do my best to reach for it. The despicable man's sword. Poor man. Keep trying. Give it all you've got, and you just might reach the hilt. Oh. Grant! What is it you're trying to say? I'm saying... The blood cuts across my throat. Cold. Chilling. I see my filthy blood gushing from my neck. The crimson liquid stains his clothes and splashes his face. I'm saying, I'll grant you my blood, vile leech. You'll never boast about the purity of your blood ever again, because the despicable Rene Leto has polluted it. Damn. Kind of messed up. But in the face of literally not being able to do anything at all, it's that one like final act of defiance in like in his inn kind of a way where he like it's like I'm gonna defeat the king of the Sarkaz, the king of the vampires. It's like, oh shoot, I'm not even close to winning this. All right, at least I can like spit on him and like in my last act of defiance I can like defy him with my last little breath and try to like it's like scuffing someone's shoes in a way, right? Leto's interesting. He's not great, but he's solid. He does exactly what he needs to do as a character, and I kind of like that. The Pillars of the Empire. Your Grace, I've successfully stolen into Londinium, and this was not done on impulse. As you've taught me, I'll never let personal emotion cloud my judgment, so please don't worry. I've decided on this only after careful consideration. I miss the days we spent together and the life we enjoyed at Linkardine, but I'm sure I'll be more useful here. This place has more or less become the eye of the storm, accumulating momentum as news from all across Terra pours in rapidly. I'm sure I'll mature faster here, so you need not worry that I won't be polishing the skills I need now that I'm far from Linkardine. Another thing, I ended up reinvestigating the cause of Papa's passing, as he did indeed die from illness on his way back to Linkardine after the meeting. Mum, I swear to you that this investigation will be into the truth behind his death will be my last self-indulgent act. Delphine, 1094-08. Alright. We got 19, 20, 21 is the boss, and then there's probably 22 for like the end stuff, right? Yeah, okay, cool. It's only one, actually. So we only have 4, count them, 4 left. The Osseous Isle. I don't know how you pronounce that. The enemies pushing through this corridor of bones. Defeat them. Ooh, this looks like an IS map. Like, the way this is set up, this looks like a map that you would see in IS-5. Kind of like it. I didn't potential my Delphine just now. Whoops. It's fine. She'll be fine. There's no story, too. That's a nice bonus. Because we gotta get through the bones before we can defeat the bones. We gotta get through the bones before we can defeat the bones. There we go. There we go. Let's have that go. I think I do Hodor and Shang as like buddy cops here. Because Hodor can give Shang the sanctuary, which is really fun. So we can just have them facing out. You're gonna go here actually. Trust this play. Because this should happen where they I think you can defeat things. Also, there are these guys, but there's no nuke platform, so I think we're in like a really good spot. Yeah, look at this, perfect. Because you're already a 2-block, so we don't need a bigger block behind you. Shang's a 1-block, so getting Sari behind him is better. There. I think this just wins. Oh, but we have to do this part, don't we? Alright. It's probably better actually to do this platform instead of the other platform. Just because of, actually, I don't know. Because Hoder can hit every single one he's blocking, which is bonus. And also, I guess it really doesn't matter because everyone's getting healed right now. Or everyone's like, no one can leak because these guys don't leak, but... These guys hit... No, they don't. Okay. I don't remember if those guys could hit,
Got a problem that needs solving?
range units or not. Luckily, they can't. Pop that. Oh, I should have text facing up. Whoops. Oh, that's not great. Pop that. Pop that. There we go. Pops off. Do this. Get rid of you. Do... Oh, this is where it gets a little tricky because you can't do, do it like that. She's gonna get attacked, but we have... Oh, we only have the one healer on her. Do this, actually. Because we can use our faster deploys to, it didn't kill? Oh, it did kill. Oh, but he's a thing. Right. Ooh.
Got a problem that
So these can get damage? I forgot about that. I'm gonna have Utage be here. I'm also gonna drop this. This might go on to... It's gonna go on these guys first, but after that it might end up going to this, depending. I think I think the wolves, when they pop out, they like spread apart and then they converge. I think. Or is that only when they come out of her? No, they all spawn directly on it, so they're gonna go right there. I thought they were gonna like pop out and like maybe one would go here or one would go here, but it works out. Nice. That's within range. That pops off. Who just died? Utage or Texas did. Wait. Does that mean they're gonna go here instead of here? If they do that, then actually that's not good for me. Also, wait, what happened to the thing here? Did it get exploded? Was that what? Amped?
I'll be right back.
The wolves are on it! No, the wolves aren't on it. Never mind. She's just attacking you normally. I was like, hold on, her skill's not up. What are you talking about? Recharge. This won't get it all the way through, which is unfortunate. We'll have to do one more deploy. And also this guy might attack it, which would be lame. Luckily we got our own King of the Sarkaz here. Alright. I remember these guys being like awful. Let's hope that they're not. Am I think I do this every single time. I'm on... This isn't like challenge mode, right? You do get 3 lives on the difficult mode in chapters 12 and beyond, right?
Moving to designated location.
Oh, let's go Lumen. Wait, no, Lumen didn't. Wait. I thought he got stunned. How'd the stun get popped off so quickly? Oh, we're already on this guy. It's like, what are we doing? There we go. You should be fine.
Mission accomplished.
Get her out of there at the end. Oh, I love when there's no story. That means we get progression. And yes, okay, I was on adverse. Before I forget, let's go over here. Let's do Delphine is now a pot 2. I'm so glad they actually give you the character like early now. Go in here, do some whatever I need to do in here real quick. Over here. Wait, 53? What? I guess I did just knock out 3 in a row on adverse. Since this one didn't have a story, yeah, we went fast, didn't we? Dang. And yeah, they're all like what, 40? No, that's only 21. Oh, when you first do them, they're double cost. After you redo them, they're not. So we burned like 120 right there. Yeah, wow. Damn. Sanguinary Billows. Witness his arrogance. Oh, wow. Is this setting me up for like the boss stage is gonna look vaguely like this? We're just going directly through the bones, aren't we? Also, wait a minute, hold on. There is something interesting about this story-wise. Presumably the Leto story bit that happened here was at a different... The whale, what was it called? Landbones? Lifebone. Wasn't Lifebone... The Lifebone was at the place they were attacking, right? And they were like, the skeleton has veins, which implied that the Sanguinarch would be at the Lifebones, right? But actually, the Sanguinarch was getting Leto's blood on him? So that means either of those did not happen at the same time, or Lifebones, like, teleportation is coming in handy. No story? No story? Yes! Well, 21's gonna go crazy then. Because this is all just us. This is basically the idea is like we're fighting as Rose Island, fighting through the bones of the skeleton. These are skeleton bones. I can just do the same thing I did before, can't I? I might get attacked. These guys might attack range. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's a DOT. It's not that bad of a DOT, arguably. Okay, it's a little bit bad of a DOT. Okay, someone's dying here. Hopefully not. No! And they're all on tiles that I can't deal with, technically. I'm gonna do this here. Oh, this got a lot scarier, actually. I guess I can deploy on these 2 tiles for now if I want to. This is a lot scary. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. We can deploy range on these tiles, can't we? We can totter this. Honestly? Yeah, I don't like that setup right now. I think we do totter that.
Where did I go wrong?
That should be an easy totter to get rid of those 2. The 2 in the back that are also camouflage, we don't really have to worry about them, and then later on we can pick them off easily enough. Also, yeah, we can build to, like, out there at the start also to make it a little bit easier as well. Let's swap out... I like Yato for this a lot. So probably Logos is a decent one to swap here. For Totter, there he is. Do this one. This one seems fine. S2 might be better. But S1, it's just consistent, and I like that idea because we just want to deal with those guys more than anything. So if we do this... Okay, good. Yeah, it's out of reach. It's only these 4 tiles, and probably this tile. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This might be out of range. We could just deploy here, though. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely out of range, and you can just, like, yeah, look at that. Pick him off. Easy peasy. Beautiful. That's that Victorian power right there. From here we can then do... Let's do Hodor up here. We'll get the same setup as before, and also Hodor can heal against the DOT here, so it's not as damaging as it was for Chong, who didn't have a heal. Hodor, attack that guy. Hodor, attack that guy. He's invisible. Hodor! No, not Hodor. Totter! Oh shit, this is gonna get harder. do this here and do this here. These technically should be in swap places, but we'll work with this. I now can't deploy any melees in this area. This is not good. My melee only strats are failing me. For now, let's try to get this going, maybe? Probably shouldn't have done that yet, because I think it's just gonna die without, because I need to now get a healer over here. That's good. And the healer's in a safe spot. This healer won't get, like, damaged or anything. So now we're fully set up here, and then we can do this. If Texas kills this guy as well, that gets us a refresh on their skill. Nice. Which means we can just keep pushing the cart for a bit. Oh, no. I just remember these guys exist, and I see their masks glowing, and a lot of people have died so far. This is going to be a little bit of whatever the opposite of epic is. Very painful. We got rid of these two, though, so that gives us a lot of wiggle room to, like, deal with things now. Cannot deal with this, though, which is unfortunate. Who works here? We can text it. Ooh, we can't even text that. We can do that at the very least. We need to, like, Delphine here? Delphine can kind of work, but I think this dies to these before we can actually get Delphine out.
Judge by appearance.
They're gonna start hitting Delphine, I imagine. No, because it is Taunt. Delphine's attack speed is too slow. Maybe if we get the wolves on it? How do you not get 5 yet? I know I didn't deploy you until later, but, like, I'm actually surprised about that. This is gonna die before we can do anything with it, which, not great. Let's get this out at least. Since this one's dead, we can hope the wolves actually go on this one instead. And if the wolves are on this one, like, the wolves carry this all the way, I think. Since this is gone, we'll retreat Delphine. Alright, the wolves are on it. And she has got, like, a good amount of skill remaining. So, like, they're going to try to stop it. I think wolves being on it means that I think it clearly, unless it dies, but at the very least, it's over to here where we can drop Texas to get the rest away. That's that wolf power right there. I like it a lot, mostly because of the bone whale harmonica. I also like, who died? Lappy!
Moving to designated location.
I also like Guard. I wish that he was, like, not a... I wish he didn't have a generic name and a generic NPC face in Chapter 7, so I would have, like, paid more attention to him then. Because the fact that he... I thought he was just some guy, but it turns out he was the guy. So it was nice to see him, and he, like... I think the biggest part for this chapter, to summarize my points easily so I don't just start rambling, is that I really, really like the way they present this chapter. Where, you get to see it through people's viewpoints. I think that's the biggest thing in this chapter that makes it unique, and I really enjoy that. So I get to see, like, oh, here's what W's thinking, here's what Hodor is thinking. I got that Leto one. The Leto one was alright. But, like, I really liked that you got inside the characters' like heads with it. It made it a much more refreshing read, I think. That, and of course, things are happening, and I like it when things are happening. Like early on, the Doctor and Amiya, where Amiya got kidnapped, and the Doctor has his anime moment of like, no, and he like jumps and runs after runs after Amiya. That was fantastic. Like this chapter's got all the good stuff in it. Some French curse words, some Spanish curse words, and insults from a variety of sources. That's always one of the most fun things to learn in other languages, is how you curse in other languages. You shouldn't say it, but keep it in your back pocket. You never know when you're gonna pull it out. A lot of people complain about W being part of the story so much. She gets an altar, but W, I love you. Honestly, they set up W altar in this chapter already. Like, I'm okay with W being part of the story, especially depending on how she gets her stuff done in chapter 14, right? But this is currently setting up W to be a leader, to get an altar. So if they actually like pay off that storyline well, it's worth it. Like, I don't know if you were here for it or if you were looking, but there was the part earlier where it had the cool like cutscene where it was like Enos, Hodor, and W on the screen. They were like, it was just Hodor and W bickering. You were here because you talked about Enos being bi. You were here for like that part. I thought was great, and it like set up the idea that like people know that W can be a leader for the Sarkaz, even if she is like a reluctant one. And I think that's really good. Like she has potential to be a really good character in chapter 14. Got her arm broken? Oh, I forgot about that. Mine's better. It's because I drank milk as a child. Funny that your complaint at the beginning of the chapter. Wait, what was my complaint at the beginning of chapter? The guard thing, or? Oh, don't. Okay, this isn't insane. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Ben. Yes, because when it first started jumping POVs, I was like, what's going on? Because I think part of it was like, because at the time I didn't know guard, so I went to guard's POV. I was like, who is this guy? Why do I care about this guy? Like it was like Delphine's, which is like Delphine's all right. The doctor, but it was like the weird doctor one. Like I don't know. It was jumping POVs and I wasn't used to it. I was scared, right? As most humans are, I was afraid of change. And then once I got into that pool, and I was like, actually, change is good. Because then you get parts like this where I'm now in the Sanguinarch's POV. Okay, this is what I was expecting. I'm in there. Let's go. Did you think this would anger me? Offend me? Did you think I would kick your corpse in anger? Curse your insolence? I'm not going to do any of that, Leto. Rene Leto. Insignificant man. Same as the land itself in my eyes. An annoyance. Did you think this act could give me good? Did you think this act could give meaning to your pathetic life? Still so conceited, Leto. I won't give you another thought. Not so much as a momentary glance. Very big, like, I'm not mad, you're mad, you're the one that's owned, I'm not owned at all energy going from Sanguinarch right now. I'm not owned, you're owned. Teresa's. Vampire. If memory serves, I have some sort of role in your hypocritical military commission. Dude is so fucking full of himself. It's kind of funny to see it through his eyes right now because he's such an asshole. But I haven't seen a war report from you in quite some time. Nor have you attended any commission meetings in quite some time. You've always held the requisite command authority. Command authority. I don't need to command my offspring. They serve me naturally. They serve their court. Then you need to manage them better. The war's end approaches, and your underlings need to play a more significant role. Their wanton behavior vexes me. The Western Front is wasting time. This is necessary for the ritual. Without enough blood and tears, how are we supposed to gather enough material for the witchcraft? You and Teresa told me about the ancient door you found, covered in scabs. The what now? The what? Is it that in the background? Is that the door? Or is it the door that is that in Babel where Teresa showed me all the rocks turning into flowers? The worst part of that Sanguinarch is that he just fucking aura farms. He does. I don't know if it's cool. Like, yes, it's objectively cool. It's right on that level of like cool, but it's like the daunting cool. And like he's like a villain, but he's trying, like, I don't know. I can't fully call it cool because it's just missing one. He's trying too hard, I think, is the best way for me to put it. It's like, yeah, he's over farming, but he's like he's trying too hard. And for me, it's not fully working. Yes, like the blood in the tunnel. It's very much like he's got a little bit of a chuny in him, right? He's got a little chuniness in him. You and Teresa told me about the ancient door you found, covered in scabs. Like, I'm putting on this voice that he has, but, like, realistically, I imagine that in his own head, he's talking to himself like, man, you and Teresa told me about this ancient door you found covered in scabs. Like, he's fully putting things on. Is the source of all Sarkaz suffering, the origin of our fate, really behind that door? The preparations for the ritual are complete. But one of the nodes, the town of Brentwood, is under attack by our enemies. Are you dispatching me to resolve those trifling nuisances for you, Teresa's? Oh, that reminds me, O revered regent of the military commission. Since the commission has noted this is such a crucial town, why did it not prepare any significant defense? No shrouded casters, meat puppets, or any haphazardly bewitched, flesh-woven brutes. I indulged you and your sister on account of your dazzlingly powerful souls. Weak Sarkaz call you regent, and the confessori have gathered around you, bringing Teresa back to you. The regent and the resurrected king of Sarkaz. What a fascinating pair of siblings. But all this owes to your actions, your power, not your status. Power. I have blessed this battlefield in order to cast the grandest of curses. I, in my benevolence, as head of one of the oldest of the courts, have awakened the power hidden within the blood of the Sarkaz. And so, Teresa's, have you felt it? Does my boon delight you? Oh, but how much power can be drawn from your mixed blood? The end is near. It's making you restless. Conceal your weakness. Or shall I say, do you need a reminder or two? I will complete the final part of the ritual for you, proud regent. But it is not in service of the narrow ambitions of you and your sister. Your eyes always fixed on that nomadic city bearing the false name of Casdell. It's just another resting place in that painful river. Teresa is ready. The shard will soon unleash a power that Victoria could never imagine. The skeleton is waiting in the hub outside the encampment. You can go from there to Brentwood. Okay, so this is right before then they saw the skeleton. Got it. Exciting, isn't it? Teresa's, you always wear such a dull, lifeless face. I've seen it. A black light rising over the horizon, like a wall of obsidian that will eventually found a real city. You mock my impatience, but isn't silence the best way to conceal your deepest thoughts? If only I could go back in time to see it for myself. They're talking about time travel again. I'm telling you, man. What if time travel was the end-all be-all of this plot? I would go insane. Also, what's up, Kiwi? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Warp-based Passionfall here at your service. If you really can retrieve the power that could reshape this great land and time travel, as it were, that which the Sarkaz first reached out to touch, Originium, then I will, on your behalf, spread the name of Casdell to every scrap of land I set foot on. What if Originium lets you time travel, and what if Arknights infield is just them time traveling to the past or the future? Like, I don't know. Anything could happen. Exactly, Ben. 500 years in the future when Arknights infield takes place. I think they retcon that, but, like, what if they didn't? What if it's a double retcon? The Sarkaz. My people have abandoned their past for too long. They hate. They curse. They swear revenge upon our enemies. So disappointing. My people have forgotten even the origin of their bloodline. Forgotten the names of our ancestors. They mate in numbness and sorrow, giving birth to generations of hideous mixed blood offspring. They throw themselves into the shadows of the nomadic cities, hiding in the streets, begging invaders for food. I've lost interest in Victorian blood, and the Sarkas who are satisfied with it. They infuriate me even more. From the moment Sarkas first called themselves Sarkas, from the moment this world alienated them, it's enough to drive one mad with rage.
God, it looks so cool. Was she just on the whale skeleton? Is she just like the driver of the whale skeleton, in fact, basically? Doctor Who. And then it's actually Arknights Infield was a Doctor Who promotion all along. What if the Arknights Doctor is the 15th Doctor or whatever they're on? Also, yes, it counts as a retcon because it's in there. It's a pre-con retcon. My prince, the drifting of the Fernmont is about to end, and will soon arrive at the way station near Brentwood. The town has been occupied by Victorians, and they're clearing out your creations.
Creations? Those mindless insects are nothing more than a few drops of residual blood, carelessly spilled by children of the Crimson Court while painting runes on crystals. Let the Victorians celebrate their victory.
My mistake. Forgive me, Your Highness. Like, actually, yeah, she is like the Uber. She's like the Uber driver, just being like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't mean like she's trying to like just try to get him there safely." Like she even said like the drifting of the whale is almost done. Like we're almost there. We're 5 minutes to your destination.
I look to the military commission's major, the Sarkas. Teresis has arranged so many children to wander outside the court in this system of his. You're called Usula.
Yes, Your Highness.
Your blood is mixed with too much alcohol. I can forgive hedonism and indulgence.
Wow.
But your hesitation disappoints. I can wash those away for you, Major.
I'm grateful for your benevolence, my prince, but I can handle myself. I'll endeavor to do better.
She bows her head. The nerves have gripped her. But at least these mixed-blood children understand how to resist, which compensates somewhat for their ignorance. Usula. Usula. Usula the Time Stealer. A popular household story. Usula has taken the reins of this particular skeleton. Amusing.
Just a coincidence, Your Highness. When I took the name, I never thought I would really be any kind of hero.
Hero? Usula was a coward. He couldn't even look directly into the eyes of this firmament, daring only to hide in the turbulent currents it stirred up, waking some of the people immersed in illusion. So I sent him on such a mission, of course, to save many people. Hollow murmurs echo throughout the space. What is it? Have they recognized me at last? Dead silence. Its intelligence has long been stripped away. Only an empty shell remains to react.
My prince, we're nearly there. We may encounter some illusions. It really is like, we might encounter some turbulence on the way down.
No need to remind me. I've dealt with this one far more than you ever have. The Ashen Castel, sent to its doom in diabolic flames. They sweep through the tents of all the clans. I can hear the roar of the flames. I can hear the lamentation of the flames. Why are we still surrendering? Why are we still weak? Are you satisfied with this? Are you satisfied? Then I, on your behalf, my ancient kin kneel and weep in the ruins. The king of Sarkaz is dead. The king killed the king. I know he's just a ripple in the illusion. I know this is our unchangeable history. You worked hard to build this Ashen Castle, and the Sarkaz have a home again. But doesn't its diminutive size infuriate you? The Outblood invaders deprived the Tikaz of their ancestral land. So you started to compromise, shrinking and distorting that which stands for your home. To a plain, a circle of fields, until you can only call it your city, your village. This is the starting point of Sarkaz's weakness. And now, I look back from the endpoint. What is a man? The illusions are over. This skeleton has returned to its lair. My prince, it is my duty to remind you that the forces in control of the Brentwood Core Art Circle are nearby. They may not be aware that the skeleton leaves a trace. Our return may have been exposed. Your power is undeniable, but among our enemies there may be... No matter. Have our enemies destroyed the ritual nodes? The battlefield art circles cast by the skeleton were merely the tendrils, extremities of the Crimson Court's grasp, even. In any case, since we've come to the end, allow me to personally stand as the center of this most ancient ritual. The sun is rising, and the first rays of blood red have already spilled through the damaged cave of the way station. A new day. But this day will be different from all the sorrowful days that have come before. The far chaser, huh? The crowned hunter. Our first king of Sarkaz. If your soul still lingers among the myriad after thousands of years. Enough dark clouds have accumulated atop the spire known as the Shard. The foolish Victorians see the storm as nothing more than a spear to be thrown. How shallow. Their inherently corrupt nature, always inclined towards conflict. I close my eyes, feeling the art circles composed of blood-red crystals, feeling all the blood that has flowed through this land since the war. No, since we degraded ourselves into Sarkaz. They tremble at my mercy. They boil at my call. If you watch us yet, the descendants of your lost homeland. If those distant legends that have been distorted and painted over are not lies, then let the suffering that cradle descend again. Let us reclaim the lost fate of the Tikaz. I might have just realized something. I know there's the myriad souls. There's the soul forge, right? Is that in Kazdel right now? Because I'm thinking, like, if it's not already in Kazdel right now and, like, not strong right now, are they just trying to, like, reignite the soul forge, basically? Because I know from IS-5 spoilers that, like, the soul forge is alive and well there. Because Tin Man, gets his little, like, Tin Man buddies from, like, going to the Soul Forge and, like, talking to it. And, like, that's a lot about the Soul Forge. Are they rekindling the Soul Forge right now? If so, alright. I see it. A drop of blood drips from my eye. It flows down my face. Such a distant voice answers me. It's as if I could reach out and touch it. That door, long buried in dust and smoke, is slowly loosening. The storm of Elendinium is playing a new movement. It seems Something is missing. A loud noise.
As we thought, the Victorians are attacking here. We will do what we can to buy you time to complete the ritual, my prince.
The Victorians? Teresis, you really have surprised me. No, girl called you Sula. We're not facing any such Victorians. Our guests deserve to witness this moment. Another pureblood. Still a young Nell. And the usurper king of Sarkaz.
No matter who they are, the military commission's plan must be executed. I'll strengthen my connection with the Firmament as much as possible in order to prevent them from reaching this place. My prince, please.
You have no standing from which to advise me. I do so want to see. What cliches will they spout at me this time? What moments of despair can they show me? Now then, Major. You stay here. This dispensable work of yours is over.
Oh, that's fun. Also, is the dream that they... Oh my god, it looks so cool! Is the dream that they all had the night before the cause of, like... Was the whale the cause of that dream? And they all dreamt of the same, like, weird Kazdal? Because if so, that's fun. That's, like, it ties it back in. That's a connection between everyone right there. Explain better than Nymph Event, methinks. But the Nymph Event doesn't take place until after Chapter 14 as well. Which, yeah, maybe the Soul Forge is already a thing. I just think it'd be cool. Like, I'm working with a non-complete set of information, and I like filling in gaps, and sometimes those gaps are wrong. But I like thinking, like, what if that gap was right? Or what if, like, that happened instead? That'd be kind of neat. It always makes me think about, my favorite episode of Star Trek The Next Generation is Darmok. And there's a famous story on the Star Trek wiki, which was, like, so-and-so, it was like a Doctor Who writer or something, like, read the description of Darmok and was like, that sounds so cool, I'm not gonna watch that episode. And then later on he made his own story based on the same premise. Went in a very, very different direction than the actual thing did, but I like that idea where it's like, there's a gap in your knowledge, how do you fill it in? If you give 10 people a set of drawings where it's like a beginning here and an end here, and you ask them to fill in the middle, everyone will draw something different. Ever so slightly, if so, but they'll all draw something different. And I like the things that I draw sometimes, because I think that could be cool.
How many years have these hollow skeletons gone unfilled? 4 centuries? 5? At the time, I was not yet master of the Crimson Court. At the time, I could still hear the arrogant whispers of the putrid War King. I could hear these sounds of the arch-liar of Jal, torturing the night away. At the time, even if the vampires were hostile to them, these mighty souls, surging with hatred and faith, made my heart swell. At the time, the Sarkas were already a scattered people with no home to call their own. But at the time, I could see the remnants of their proud souls. Ruin. A sea of blood devours the curse. Are you still toying with these pathetic words? These false curses, Banshee?
Oh, I was wondering who the pureblood he was talking about. I was like, is W the pureblood? I forgot that Logos was with them.
Why don't you face the power that truly belongs to you? The power gathered in your blood. Isn't the elegy that you can sing now so much more melodious? Alas, you're silent, never to open your mouth. Vampire, what is it you're trying to reach? This is no ritual recorded in Sarkaz literature.
What is it calling? I think it's a seed. You're trying to awaken it with millennia-old witchcraft, to nourish it with the art circles on the battlefield, and control it with the storm over the shard. You must be stopped. You'll destroy Londinium. It'll be nothing but a heap of rubble, full of originium. Not only that, at this scale, with this much power, I can even see the revenge of the Sarkaz will drag all of Terra into the abyss.
Revenge. Cottus, you still claim to be the king of Sarkaz, but your views are so biased. 200 years ago, a coalition of Terran nations destroyed Kazdel once. And now, do you think we would bring pain and destruction to Victoria as simple vengeance for their conquest 2 centuries ago? I am disappointed once again. The black crown lingers over your head, and indeed this is yet another ridiculous thing wrought by the king of Sarkaz. Killing an enemy and butchering a country, burying a city and annihilating a culture. These things are not different. For the Sarkaz, they are far from enough to be called resistance. We've come to Londinium, this outblood capital, not for any kind of retaliation. Seed. Not a bad description. Watch and see what sights this seed will bring. You're a narrow-minded one, vampire. No flowery words can change the nature of what it is you're doing. You call me silent. Rest assured, vampire, you will hear me speak. Fetters fall heavy on your body. Amia. The black crown appears over the outblood's head. A black spear pierces my scapula.
What? So easy. No, it's not.
Fresh blood gushes out. The King of Sarkaz has opened a wound for me. This is the blood so precariously bestowed to me and my ancestors for millennia. I carefully select the blood of my choice. The masters of the Crimson Court have a responsibility to, day after day, wipe away even the most minute hint of impurity. But the reason we are so pure is not that this bloodline has never been lost, never been defiled, but because I finally found it. A drop of blood. It has been passed down through the millennia. Tikha's blood. The land falls silent. The rivers stagnate. The air moans. The entire world turns solemn. As I reach out my hand, it floats slowly in front of me. It does not drip. It only goes up. Up.
His blood! He's going to complete the ritual!
Tikha's blood is now gone from our world.
The incantation left in Londinium was just destroyed in that instant. What's happened in Londinium? Amia, in this battle quickly. I feel some kind of... Oh, that's a fun fact. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in.
Don't be so hasty, honored guests.
Thank you, Nukiyashi. Good job, spare parts. Nukiyashi, you're giving a lot of love to spare parts lately. You like it though, don't you? Bucko. We're in the subject? Not really. What's the subject, Gabriel?
I said maybe it's a good subject. Blood crawls over the bones. Blood stains emerge from the decay. It's just such a great opportunity. In the sight of the first curse, perhaps today, we can bid farewell to the last king of Sarkas. Oh, I figured it was that. Because I know who is the real brain behind the operation. It's true. It's one of those like diagrams where actually spare parts is like controlling levers behind. Like when spare parts isn't on the screen, they're just levers behind me that spare parts is like piloting. Woo! So wait, is it actually the Sanguine Arc as the final boss? I guess I'm gonna Throne of Blood. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It was all building up to it. Cool. I'm kind of glad that it wasn't like spoiling that in a way, but like, it makes a lot of sense that it would be. The Archon and Sanguine. That is a... Oh, it does all 4 directions, I assume. I assume it just does the entire battlefield, actually. Oh, do I have to do it multiple times? Ooh, I don't know how I feel. Ooh, this is going to be a weird mission. I like the way this is set up, though. This feels like doable. Me sleepy. Dude, I was sleepy at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to be real Gabriel. I was able to get my second wind, just like an Musume though. I actually did get my Maestro swinging in, or what? Swinging Maestro. That's what the skill's called. I ran in the 4th quarter, mostly because like I think the biggest thing that got me back was like these two being not story ones, meaning like we actually will beat this today. Oh, this is gonna be good actually. We get the Sanguine Arc as well. Like again, I actually really like Yes, I was a little bit like put off by this at first, but like as soon as like it started like going harder, I was like, I'm in here. And like the fact that we got the Sanguine Arc as one of the last like penultimate POVs, it's kind of nice. Like going inside the villain's thought process, it's kind of fun. But before we do this real quick, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch. I will be right back in like 2 shakes of Tadpole's tail. Which, imagine like a really slow tadpole. Like those 2 shakes. And when we do that, we're also going to go back to... Are there things to pull for? I don't think... Not right now, right? Oh, good night, Nukiyashi. Grab this. There's nothing... I think I'm saving for, in like 2 weeks or something. I could do this if I really wanted to. Yeah, I already have you, so nothing there. Oh, hey, you got reran. I didn't know that. I already have Reed. I don't really need Jessica. Like the only thing that would be interesting is like either the red or the blue banners. Yeah, calling them bait banners is really appropriate. Actually, real talk though, I might do this. I might mess around and just spend these ones because like what else am I gonna spend Colonel permits on? I use Colonel as just a way to select a shop operator most of the time. And like I at least don't have you or you. So like if I high roll, and I don't have her either down here. I'm missing at least these 3, and that's only on the banner. Does it show me in the details? Yeah, I'm missing like a lot. Susie, Baggy, Helly, Silver Ash, Nighty, Angie, Thorny, Suitor, and Saga. And honestly, if I get Silver Ash or Thorns, I get the other one for free. Because I have I still have this thing that I never reclaimed. I also haven't done any of these as well. I'm supposed to give you to someone specific, but I forgot who I was going to give that to. Not an issue right now. Also, wait a minute. You can only open... Perfect. I was only going to open 99. I wanted to keep one on me. That's actually really good. What do you mean you can only open 99? Oh, I wanted to, like, show all of them. Man. Just got a lot of stuff for that. Oh, and this is... Oh, no, I'm going to hold on to these just in case I actually need something from there. This is my special surprise carnival canister that will come in handy later. But, like, if I get Silver Ash or Thorns, I can get the other one from this banner. From this selector. So that's why I've been holding on to that. Alright, but I'll be right back. See you guys in, like, a minute, and then we're going to beat the story. We're also going to pull on a bait banner.
疲れたら寝ればいいよ。深く考えちゃダメ。
Service crew, really important question. Asking for a friend. The friend is me. I'm your friend. I dropped my water bottle lid on the ground. It's one of the ones with the straw. Am I fucked, or like do I just wipe it off? Ah! Ah, this sucks. Is the ground dirty? I don't know. You guys tell me. I'm gonna rinse it under the hot water for like a minute. Not a minute, but... Okay, it's good. Gabriel? But how is that gonna help me with my water bottle? Government has a hard enough time giving money for, like, anything in the first place. That's a whole other issue. Alright. Where's the hot water? If the ground's dirty, clean it with soap. Hot water doesn't sanitize unless it's either boiling or it's super boiled. That's true. I think I'm strong enough. And if I get sick, well, that's gonna suck. Should probably not have... I probably could have just, like, not done that and thrown it in the dishwasher later and just, like, drank from the water bottle like a cup of water, but... So, sure, if I die, you guys can fight over spare parts. I think spare parts, actually, he can probably take care of himself, but, like, I trust you guys. What material is your floor, and do you clean it regularly? Wood? Fake wood? Laminate? I don't know. Whatever that is. And do I clean it regularly? Define regularly. So, I think that's your answer for that one. Okay, let us do, we gotta do this first. This is a cruise. Jessica, that's what I meant. I meant Jessica, I meant Jessica, I meant the four star, I meant Jessica, I meant Jessica. And Akiel, very nice. That's another sniper. This is a cruise then, because it's sniper day. Ansel's kind of like a sniper if you think about it.
I'll be assisting.
Gabriel! Done and done and done and done. Nuker is only a 4-star, right? Phenometric nuker, support, faster deploy. I don't think there's anything here. Just wash it. Okay, second question, Service Crew, asking for a friend again. It's still me. If you took a dirty straw and you put it in the water bottle already, would it matter to then take it out, or is it already contaminated? I think this is a really important question. Like, am I, like, does it matter at this point? I've already taken at least 3 sips from it. Gabriel. Arknights recruitment. Dirty with what? Floor? Dirt? I don't know. Like, if we 5-second rule it, I should be fine. The question is, how 5-second rule are you doing? Though you won't die from few bacteria unless it's food was unless it's food who was dropped like in like a hospital floor. That's true. Like I feel like because I wear my house boots right in the house, so it's not like I'm contaminating with outside house germs. What kind of food dirt? What kind of floor dirt? How dirty was the floor? Like normal like floor dirty, like the dirty that your floor would be right now probably. Unless you just cleaned your floor, in which case not that clean, right? But like, it's got just it's just hallway floor dirt. Throat starts burning when you swallow. Go to the doctor immediately. Oh, 100%. So there's not something you want to mess around with and find out. Yes, obviously. I don't think that would. Gonna go in just in case. I know the water's already contaminated, but as the kids say, I don't want to mess around and find out. Actually, I got scared straight just now. What am I doing? Defender, medic, nuker, support, the other one. Defender, medic, nuker, support. What, faster deploy? Faster deploy. No one outside the normal 4-star stuff. So we'll do nuker. Cutter's got a really nice short VO line. Not that that matters nowadays. Guard, Sniper, Defender, Medic, Vanguard. There is nothing there. Defender, Melee, Starter, DP, Recovered. Nothing. Defender, Medic, Melee, Starter, nothing. Caster always, like, raises an eyebrow here, but there was nothing here. Defender, Medic, Supporter, Defense, Slow. I don't think there's anything here. Double check Defender, Defense, Slow real quick, though. Yeah, nothing. Guard, Defender, Supporter, Range, DP. Nothing at all. Perfect. Alright. I could pull on this one, but, wow! Actually, I'm surprised how many... I have the same amount on both banners. That is legitimately surprising, actually. Wow. I have 9 ops on both banners that I don't have. Oh, this doesn't cover everyone. Like, it doesn't have... It only goes up to, what, like a year ago or something, I imagine, then? Because there's no, what's her name? Ben said her name earlier. There's no Kingdom Hearts or anything like that. So it's not like I'm missing 18 operators, not including limited. So it's like I'm missing more than that, but still surprising. We're not pulling on this one, though. I'm not going to spend my actual pulls because I kind of want to save them for, the dragons. I'm probably not going to get anyone with the dragons, but, like, I think is the only thing I'm saving for right now. I don't know. Sorcerer, what am I saving my pulls for, like, in the next 6 months? Is there, like, anything that's actually, like, cool? I don't remember anything. Oh, I guess Monster, right? Yeah, probably Monster. Pull in the Kernel Bait. I mean, did you only use your blues, Kiwi? Because that's what I'm going to do. I'm only going to use my blues. Plus, like, Nightingale. Like, for me, Nightingale, Silver Ash. Those are both good. Suitor, I think... I don't think I need Suitor anymore. I definitely have things that take Suitor's place, right? But Saga dependently, Bagpipe dependently. Have a good night, Gabriel. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Someone's got a multiple struck throat and tooth infection. The 5-second rule. The 5-second rule doesn't mean that. That's terrifying, and I've now been scared straight. In fairness, I don't think I've ever really done that before, at least not in very, very recent memory with, like, actual, like, food with the 5-second rule. Like, this is why, like, I yelled at you guys where it's like, guys, what do I actually do here? I haven't done this. I'm usually very dexterous. I failed the dex check. I'm going to say we're going to get the 5-star with it. The 6-star, excuse me. I'm betting high. We're going to get it within 7. In fact, we're going to get it within 4. So that's 1. Used the randoms and now it's 400. You only have 400 random left, Kiwi? That's not even a... Wow, we got it within 2. I mean, what am I using the blue for? I'll use the other 5 pulls.
Code name
I have Toddifons.
I don't like working for ordinary people, so I've got my fingers crossed you show me something unusual.
Welsh. We got 5 left. What else am I saving these for? In fact, I might get lucky. Like, right... Next pull. Next pull.
Hayes. I like relaxing.
Like, right... here. Next pull. Next pull. Next pull.
Ansel, a medical intern.
I mean, it's so easy to pull a 6-star. All you have to do is just take it and rip it, and then... So I'm going to show you how to pull 6-pull, and it's not even going to try on that one. Easy. Good. None of those were clippable.
I need a job. And being a pharmaceutical company, surely Rhodes Island won't turn.
I forgot
down
Verdun was an
experienced
operator.
plant hunter. And the plant hunter in
Like, I feel like I don't
is
pull him,
none
like,
other
ever.
than- You what? I just need to sign here, that's it. No
What's the
flips.
next banner on CN? Is it someone I care about? Oh, whoa, wait, what?
本気出すときは割と怖い雰囲気になる。
Wait, seriously, wait a minute. My sanity?
私の怖さは一人前どころか
Oh, oh, shoot.
そんなに？嘘でしょ。
No, I've never done it. I don't like watching videos on stream if I'm gonna be real. I'll just, like, if you tell me what it is, I'll be like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't even do global trailers. I try not to do React content. I just don't like it. Out of that, this is gonna sound weird. I don't think I have good reactions. I know that's wrong. I clearly have really good reactions, but I don't like it when people like expect me to have reactions to like videos or other piece of media like that, because then it's like I feel like I'm gonna force my reaction a lot more. Like I just don't like React content inherently as something I want to do. Unless something like something that I know that I'm really excited for, right? But if it's just for like Arknights CN, generally speaking, half the time I'm just gonna go like, that was pretty good, and that's it. That's like all I'll say. We need, sorry, more importantly, we need 6 of these castles real quick. How do we do this? Because I need to get this. I don't want to spend OP to refresh my sanity. Because someone forgot to use their sanity potion last week because they've been playing Uma too much. Clear any stage 10 times. Oh, I think we're screwed, actually. Oh my god, what do you mean the weeklies don't let me actually grab that quickly enough? Recruit 10 times. Oh, we can do that. We can do that one easy enough. Complete 30 orders. We can cheat a little bit for that one, I think. Restore 40 operators, return the thing. Okay, so I have done the base, but what I can do then is, so that we have to use the sanity to get the sanity. Actually, we might even have to use the sanity. Hold on. You will give me 4 stars. You will not give me 4 stars. Fudge. Okay, that's 40. That's 26 of the 20 so orders. We're gonna fast charge. We have to use the sanity to get the sanity. That is not gonna give me enough sanity. Shoot. Okay, so we've done that. We gotta do 6 recruits. I have a lot of expedite perms. Actually, don't have as many as I did. I did a lot of expediting, what was it? A few weeks ago. I just got really bored and I just burned through a lot of expedited permits. I think it was in preparation for... It was in preparation for the Lapland banner. That's what it was. Nice May, by the way. Okay. Sniper melee medic. Melee nothing. Healing debuff. Is this a thing? Debuff survival slow. DP healing. Slow healing is a Podenko. Debuff is a Haze. I'll go Haze. Hello. Guard, medic, supporter, caster, starter, nothing. And ooh, supporter, nuker, healing, slow robot. Supporter, healing, nuker, slow. Where's robot on this thing? Oh, it's up here in rarity. Do I have all the robots maxed out at this point? That's not how you do it. Rarity. Wow, actually, not even close. Why is Phoner? Oh, it's because Phoner is a supporter robot, and I think. No, it's because Phoner is a an elemental. I think that's why, actually. The fact that these 3 actually do not have any pots at all, it feels insane to me. It's because none of them have important like it'd have to be defender with this. I guess defense also works. I don't know. I just haven't gotten. It's a lot easier to get. Like I have Lancet. I have a bunch of Lancet and Phoners. Why? And therms. I get so many therms. I think it's because robot's a rare tag, and so it's more likely to have rare tags with it. So you get like robot elemental, or you'll get robot nuker a lot more often. We can do robot healing. That gets me a lancet, and lancet's probably like the one I use the most. All right. Don't drop. Nice.
こんにちは、ドクター様。私に
And then you give me that. Haze or
どうも。
oh meteor. Was she up there too? I thought it was gonna be a 5-star. Was the only other option. Debuff. Oh yeah, it's Haze Meteor, and then it was 5 stars. Whoops. Take it though. Caster Vanguard range, DPOE, nothing. Sniper Defender caster range, DP, nothing. Cool. That gets us one of these ones done. We need 4 more. We need 2 of those. Defeat a total of 5 enemy leaders in the main story stages. You know what really sucks? I'm now fully out of sandy. I did not think about this plan at all, service crew. Shit. Should not have converted my sandy into drones, should I have? Well, we can upgrade operators. That gets us 1. Use recruitment 20 times. Easy! All this for a drop of Originium Prime.
Medical intern.
I'm Luen.
This one's gonna be Cruise. I meant this one's gonna be Cruise.
I'm Vanilla.
Dang it.
Trainee operator.
That's 4. We need to do 6 more. Nothing. Nothing. The fun part about this is we could high roll and get like a top hop as well. Fast rate deploy is good actually. That's true. That's another one we can do. So if is friend space 1 or 2, it might have a 1 that goes into a 2, and then we can do that in like operator upgrading otherwise. There's my Cruise. Told you she would come. Let's do this one. Nothing. And this one. Shift. Nothing. And nothing. This one gets me, this is gonna be, squirrel. I meant rope. I don't know why I get rope more often than I get, squirrel now. It's kind of messed up. And this is gonna be, Cruise. Sniper. Alright, that should be 10. So now we go back here. Done. Another mission done. Buy items from the credit store. Interact with operators in the base and increase their trust 60 times. That's really messed up. I'm so close to that. I'm missing 2. Collect factory products in the... Yeah, we can't do that one. Complete 30 orders. We can't do that one. Visit friends' bases 5 times. So we do that, and then we do the upgrading one. All right, service crew. Time to like test your stuff. We're doing this real quick though. Oh my god! I forgot about this, by the way. Hold on. That's really cool. Shout out Soyo. We might mess around with this if it lands us on anyone important. We're only doing the first 5. Shout out Silver. Oh, I forgot you could change the background music. That's really fun. Oh, Earth Ears. 2 of them. Oh, some people need to like change their background music. Oh, Kurumi. We got for number 5. Oh, I like. Oh, hold on. I want to look at what that is. 5 feet. Hold on. What is this? I like this a little bit. This feels like. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh no! Did I not buy that? That feels like it'd be in the furniture store for the Chong stuff. Oh, don't tell me that. Oh no! I didn't think about buying furniture when I bought the Chong outfit. It's still in the. These are still in the store actually. They wouldn't have rotated that out. What is that from then? Huh. Oh, it's this thing. Huh. Cool. In that case, it's gonna stick there for a while. I don't need to worry about that. Done and done. 5 and 5. Does it upgrade it from 5 to like 10 after this? Quests. Weekly. Collect. No. So now, last thing we have to do, we just have to upgrade 5 operators. Count them 5. Easy. We go by level. We go to... Who do we want to... Oh, shit. This is bad, actually. Who do we want to upgrade? I feel like should I W? I don't know. It's kind of funny leaving her at this level. It's like Myrtle being a weird level. Like, I don't know. It just fits there. I don't really care for upgrading you guys as well. You guys as well are fine. That Caper I could probably level up to 40. Surprised that Jessica's not. Actually, yeah. Jessica and Caper can both be leveled up to 40. Why not? Yeah, it's cheap enough.
This
Do that one.
a lot more effective than training
Oh,
by
not you.
myself. Oh, you saw that move of mine?
I should probably like E2 some of these guys, but that's not what we're worried about right now. We're worried about more important things. Oh, don't I have like a bunch of like 4 and 5, like 5 and 6 stars that are stuck like 50 because I buy them when like I have no money on me? Like Archet, no, I don't care about Archet that much. Figurino, I care about Figurino. Archetto's fine. Archetto like won me a thing at some point, I remember that. It's like Sora and Clifford, why not? Now these characters deserve to languish down there. Do Manticore? I already have Manticore at her max thing. Unless you're talking about E2, but we're not E2ing today. That's not the important part right now. The important part was just like leveling people randomly. Like, real talk, I probably would have like leveled one of these preferably because that would be the cheapest option, but it works. Done. Done. We got our sandy pot. We go over here. We blow our sandy pot. Done. I did not realize how expensive doing stuff today would be. Dang, missions cost me 40 sandy a pop. What am I, made out of brain? Alright. Service crew, thank you for that. Thank you for sitting by during that small little intermission. Now then, 1321. The Archon Ensanguine. Regions Crimson. Iron upon the Nameless Sea. Train enemies will different places. Scary. Hit it. Works until proven otherwise. Actually, do I want to swap Totter out? Nah, leave Totter in. If there's invisible units, perfect. If there's not invisible units, it's fine. My thought process. Look at that bone! Who's talking right now? What voice do I do for this? For a few moments, perhaps more than a few moments, no Sarkaz dare to speak. It takes away all things, and shapes all things. What is that? The blessing of the Sanguinarch left the Sarkaz the blessing of the Sanguinarch left the Sarkaz hasn't faded, but just now. Could the doctor have been talking about? Blood rises from the spine of the Firmament. Apparently only a drop, but it draws all eyes. It leaves the intertwined bones, dancing in the dim cave, rising in the freshly sprinkled sunlight. A drop of blood. Just one drop of blood. Pure blood. Glorious blood. It has been wounded. It has been betrayed. It has been forgotten to the point of being spurned. For millennia, the land called it a disaster, treated it as an enemy, trampled it until it abandoned its glory and defiled its body. T-Kaz became Sarkaz, their homeland lost. Today, the blood of those within homeland returns from history. All men across the lands should pay tribute to it. The beat of blood dissolves, and silence reigns. No explosions, no vibrations, no grand visions or chaotic whispers. Even if blocked by the hills, all eyes turn toward Londinium. At this point, all the storms called by the Shard feel like nothing but harmless drizzle. And now, what gathers atop the tower can no longer be called just a dark cloud. The storm has become a cradle.
Hodor, W, look alive. Do it. W, where are the bombs you buried? Hit your detonator, now. Don't have to tell me twice. No guesses, Hodor. We only take on opponents we know we can handle.
I know. W's bombs tore through their defensive line. We've got a breakthrough. Tangle with them way too long. Ami and Logos went on ahead of us. They'll deal with the worst of our troubles. As for the others, follow the path they cleared and climb the front of its bones with those gangways.
Damn it, these guys.
Don't let them get any further. Commander Usula is pulling up the gateways. The trembling nerves begin to close, and the bone gangways start to drift. The firmament has decided not to let anyone walk on its spine.
Traitors die here.
We'll take their corpses to the tent of the Naxir King to nourish our next victory.
Huh? Buried minds under the bones. Feels pretty good. Hodor, Enos, get ready. Shockwave incoming!
The rising airflow of the grand explosion sends the three mercenaries into the air. Hodor adjusts his posture with some effort, looking down to see the cave being engulfed in flames. The firmament seems to sense something. It swings its body, its white tailbone slashing at the three like a whip. W, 3 grenades, downward diagonal.
Good idea.
This is the last time I play along with your explosive shenanigans. The red-haired Sarkaz kicks up dust, and the black-haired Caprine weaves darkness. The scraps form beams, and the shadows form steps. An invisible staircase, stinking of gunpowder, spirals upward and pierces the chest cavity of the hovering skeleton. The mercenaries rush into its hollow interior.
We already have a giraffe operator. Llama would not be that far off from, like, being a thing. Have them come from Bolivar, since that's, like, the generic place for, like, all of South America. Have a city in Bolivar that's supposed to be, like, representative of Peru, right?
This way to the core of the skeleton. Our target is Usula. Find her, and we get control of this thing we're walking on.
Are you too sure we can get this skeleton? Sounds a little reckless. Almost like robbing a caravan.
We have to. Otherwise, Amia and Logos are fighting for nothing.
So we open the car door, toss the driver out, grab the keys, and bam, my car now?
You see the illusions this thing made? Moving between its bones, you still haven't figured anything out? This isn't some obscure story.
Should I have figured something out?
I forgot. You don't care to learn history. A few hundred years ago, the Sarkaz killed a firmament that almost destroyed Kazdel. After it fell, there were various claims as to where it ended up, and one of those was that its consciousness didn't die with it. That it was split up, sealed into a bunch of different items. Now, it seems that claim was probably at least partially true. As for the unconscious shell, it was carefully collected before this war. They spent a lot of effort to modify it, and sure enough, it's playing a big role in the war for the military commission. Different items, huh? Usula never carried a pocket watch before. Not like she was ever on time in the Scar Market. But if her watch is holding the front of its consciousness, it's probably already very fragmented. The skeleton we're standing on isn't exactly dead, but it doesn't have much more than basic nerve reflexes. Usula can only guide those basic reactions. We just need to pay more attention to them. A rain of bolts falls through the gaps in the bones, followed by the eerie glow of Sarkaz's witchcraft. Take cover! Sure, just avoid the nerve bundles that can strike at you, and watch out for sudden bone spear thrusts. Nothing to worry about. After all, this fellow's been stripped down to nothing but bleached bones. But there's still you, Usula. You're more dangerous than this half-dead Fernamont. Done with your important work? I might be, if you weren't here to bother me. Is this bitch the commander here? She's pretty rough on her own skeleton. Those bolts are all stuck in the bones now. Want me to help pull them out? I got a pretty handy method. It's the psycho. Trying to kill my men right in front of me. Hodor, you think too little of me. Dangerous and chaotic power gathers in Usula's fingertips as she prepares to cast her arts. But a moment before she can cast, a black shadow crawls up her ankle. Ugh. Usula has to take a step to the right in order to shake off the persistent entanglement of the shadow. Her arts go out of control, and a red glow shoots out from the damaged seams of the spine. The sound of a muffled explosion booms from the distant cave wall. You've gotten rusty, Usula. I guess you've been doing well for yourself in the Scar Market. You're a bunch of survivors, I'll give you that. Back in Kazdel, I made quiet bets with the old-timers on how many of you would actually collect on those jobs you were taking. As long as I bet on Hodor or Enos and later the Psycho W, I always made money. Sounds to me like you owe us a big cut. That's the famous sharp tongue on. That's the famous sharp tongue on this W. Haven't you learned anything from Enos? This time, though, you took a wrong turn. Two kings of the royal court are here, going all out, not to mention the king of Sarkaz. This place is never going to be safe haven where you can escape the war. Not the kind of place you can survive. What about you? You heard about Theresis' trump card in Londinium? Assuming the consequences out there are way beyond anything anyone's ever seen before, you still think it's a fair price to pay for Kazdel to rebuild? For the Sarkaz to rebuild Kazdel? That's enough chit-chat. Soldiers, in them here, while there's still time. Major, look! On the bones, there. Blood crawls along the bones, creeping toward them. Blood is filling the place, overflowing the damaged gaps, connecting the long, cold body. It's the Sanguinarch. Looks like he's ready. It begins to grow warmer. Power accumulates in the bones again. The spine sways left and right, audibly creaking. The firmament resumes its roving. So much blood. Usula, where did all this blood come from? As if you need to ask. It's curse of that homicidal Sanguinarch. He slaughtered the place clean. No. Their wrists. Usula and her men all have bleeding wounds on their wrists. Drip, drip. It starts as beads of blood, then turns into ribbons, then rivers. How much blood is in a human body? The blood flowing out of the guards joins with the bloodstains spreading over the bleached bones. Isn't it like 4 liters? Or is that way too low? I offer your highness my blood, Prince of the Crimson Court. May you hunt unimpeded. Let our blood form for you a swift chariot. Ursula, stop. Have you lost your marbles? The firmament. It's about to move again. The currents of history might be about to sweep this place away.
That bitch wants to go down with us!
I'm not controlling it. Blood has replaced muscle, tendons, and marrow. Isn't that enough to control it? The guard's exposed skin is now visibly pallid. Usula's complexion is also looking worse. Finally, the flow stops. A Sarkez soldier will give everything for his liege, not only his blood. Their skin shrivels, and finally, they collapse. It's been an honor and a privilege, men. You stood with me to the end. We will meet again among myriad souls. I told you, this skeleton isn't a place to escape. It isn't a place to survive anymore. Hurry! We need to take cover in the cabin. The illusions are already manifesting. We don't know where they might go. It's creating waves. Look out! Where does the vampire want to take us? Hodor? I'm here. With her. She's lost too much blood. Whether or not she lives is all up to her now. You might as well leave me outside, Hodor. I'd rather die with my men. You killed so many old friends. There's no way you suddenly grew a heart today. We can use you. I told you. The skeleton's out of my control now. You also said you're loyal to the Commission. If you think the military commission is the hope for Kazdel to become a nation, then why is that guy calling himself a regent? Why does he need Teresa? Why does he think winning this war will secure a future for Kazdel? What is Teresa's thinking? Whatever. We'll talk after we take down this firmament. What are you going to do? Our goal hasn't changed. We're going home. Home. That was supposed to be this skeleton's last mission. What? It has a name. We codenamed it Lifebone. Nobody uses it much, but when General Manfred named it, he was talking just like you. Just like me. Manfred. We're enemies, so I'm done with questions. I'm just gonna wait to die. Well, guess making it to today is kind of an answer. You really think General Manfred is blind? That he doesn't know what you're up to? I mean, you can only talk about going home if you manage to survive your run-in with the Sanguine Arc. You're right. So, I'm gonna borrow your watch. Perhaps due to blood loss, Usula is basically powerless to resist. Hodor takes the lovely pocket watch without any trouble. Its cold metal case is engraved with intricate witchcraft runes. The watch is ticking backwards. A murmur that no one else hears fills his mind for a moment. It really is louder than I imagined. Hodor grits his teeth and leaves behind the loud whispers. He searches within it for the true, dormant consciousness of the firmament. For anyone who wanders this land, you are not dead. You decided to continue your existence in a different way. You're still here, aren't you? At the center of the disaster, the silent firmament slowly swims. Where it wanders, there is only ruined emptiness. The past lifts it, and the future is separated by it. A figure stands in front of it. Stop, Franmont. You are about to step into Kasdal, our city. The people here refuse your visit. Choose another path, or else the Sarkaz will slaughter you. This is your only warning. Very well. My brother directed us to forbid its advance, to obey the will of the King of Sarkaz. Sanguine Court, to me. Powerful witchcraft condenses in the vampire's hands, and a giant crimson spear falls from the sky. One massive wound after another pierces it. The silent Franmont finally speaks, as if waking from a dream. Kasdal. I may have slept for too long. Kasdal. When did it become a city? You're King of Sarkaz. Is he not your sole chosen leader? Why is he not standing before me? An image that all have forgotten is shattered by the moving Franmont. It has not roamed in centuries. It gently moves its fins, now only bleached bones pushing through layer after layer of space. The one who once killed it now bestows warmth upon it again. The skeleton searches for a suitable place to stop. Until finally... That's so cool looking! The massive skeleton hovers over an endless sea. The cave, the battlefield, and even the slowly rising sun are nowhere to be seen. Instead, there is only a calm sky, a calm sea, and calm stars. All the cruelty that occurs on the continent seems to have never existed here. This is beyond the horizon, beyond civilization. This is what remains of the skeleton for the Prince of Blood to find at last. An untouchable realm. I like that a lot. That looked really cool. This is, oh, you know what this is remnant of? Which I don't know if it's on purpose or not. It probably is on purpose thinking about it. This looks like, the place where Grimnock got chained up and is now, like, in constant pain in the void, right? Are we in the metaverse space that Grimnock got locked in? The Crimson River connects with a dark blue nerve and intertwines tightly. The slender murderer... Okay, I had to reread that. I was like, wait, murderer? The slender murderer closes his eyes and feels the pounding rhythm of his victim. With blood for reins, he harnesses the creature that can only wander through history. After those illusory visions and memories of the past, You've indeed brought me a more valuable scene. Why don't the two of you, in the face of such a scene, fizzle those frankly laughable arts in your hands? Have a look around. Take some time to admire it all. This is the tomb I have chosen for you.
It was daytime just a moment ago, but here... a dark night and an endless sea.
The stars are changing. I've never heard of a place like this. Not in any records. Not in any legends. So this must be... distant enough. Yes. I do wonder how far we are from Castel now. This land they all call Terra. Is it too vast? Or is it too small? Amiya, be careful. His blood. It's sublimating. You awaken his blood with that witchcraft. Don't talk like an outblood banshee. You know, I treat purebloods as equals. Perhaps when compared to the Crimson Court, which has spent eons seeking purity, you've been more deeply influenced by Originium. But, well, among the Sarkaz, you are indeed quite formidable. Come, let's not be stingy with my blessing. You cannot reject my gift. Now that I've awakened your power, you're finally worthy of facing me. Let me hear the screech of your knell, if it can still darken the moonlight. Crimson ripples spread, and at this moment, the sky is no longer the sky, nor is the sea the sea. They are only refractions of blood. Reflections of blood. The Sanguinarch smiles faintly, a blood soul pumping like a heart in his palm, reflecting the face of the young banshee in a structure as deep as life itself. And then, the blood soul shatters. I write, therefore I command. The night conceals me from death. Another incantation. Another of your shallow incantations. You have talent, no doubt about that. The flapping of your lips and the doodles of your bone pen are enough to humiliate the so-called Originium arts of common people. And yet, why do you resist your heritage so? Show me your true self, King of the Court, Banshee. Dakarel, Sanguinarch of Vampires, Prince of all blood, demands you show your true self.
Enough, vampire! Hold on, Logos.
Black arts erupt from the girl's hand, parting the sea of blood. But the blood does not yield. It roars. The King of Sarkaz's arts dissolve and shatter, and the red surges even more intensely. Oh, King of Sarkaz. I nearly forgot you were here. Cautus. King. Look at you. You didn't even receive a scrap of my boon. Cautus blood, tedious and ordinary. No matter how hard I try to scrape something together, I can't find a shred of talent or power. I can't even say that your blood is mixed or impure, as those adjectives still imply an expectation of return to purity. But you... There are chaotic bloodlines I approve of, but they are, without a doubt, all formidable or magnificent. But what do you have? A laughable motivation? A shallow conviction? I don't have to answer to you. I just have to defeat you. Is this our king of Sarkaz? Just stealing a bit of attainment from another, chaotic and disorderly. Nothing even on the level of the Banshees, little tricks born of his rebellious mind. Even less than that pair of siblings. Amiya, don't let him provoke you. As it stands, his power is still growing. We need to end this fast. I know. We need to get back under the clear skies. In the past, I once slew a so-called king of Sarkaz, and it wasn't particularly difficult. And I suspect your end will be the same this time. You question me with black blades. I answer you with the gift of death.
Woo! Let's do it. Apparently nobody's ever sailed enough for the land to drop off the horizon. Well, isn't that like Terra, the known area, is like surrounded by like terrible, terrible land that you don't want to go to. Basically no man's land. Or the ocean, where, you know, the evil lives. So it makes sense, actually. Like, we don't know what the Foal of Terror actually looks like. Also, also there's probably like a bunch of Originium on the Outlands also, in the no man's land. It is! Ducarel, Regent's Crimson, the host of the Crimson Court and master of all Bloodborne. Bloodborne! You go here. You should probably go here, actually, but you know what? I'm gonna work with what I got. This is a searing blood mist centered around a target inflicting... Oh, no, wait. This is different. Inflicting increasing amounts of arts damage to units within while reducing their attack speed by 40. Blood arrow affected by this blood mist will turn to bloodborne. Okay, so it's a bigger and better version of it. Ooh, scary. It looks like it sticks on one person though. That is going fast as heck though. I'm gonna do it this way, which is not great, but okay, I've made a mistake. Uh-oh. We gotta do this into this. Also, he feels like he's going fast. It's Bloodborne. You. Oh, I should have done this one. Cause Texas is here. Oh, I might be. We. This might not be good, Service Crew. We might be in a, what they call a bit of a god awful spot. It's not over though. Snowfields in the north, the hot lands of the south, and the ocean, which is full of ocean. Ah, yes, this ocean is full of ocean. Pop this. I should not have made this one spawn. I have made such a god awful mistake. Honestly? Also, hold on. Wait, he's going fast. I thought for a second, I was like, that's not his path, right? The path that went. That's it. Ah. Oh, he's dying, Quack though. Wait, what the? Hold on a sec. He respawn. I know what's gonna happen. I get it. Oh god. That which is dead does not truly die. It is only reborn in the blood. We got the wolves on it though. Okay, hold on. We might be able to pop off. I'm gonna do it this way. This should kill her, so I get a double refresh really quickly. I probably hit this with like all three of them or something. Oh, this is getting really powerful too, which is not good. Who died? It was Texas, that's fine. You get out of there also, we don't need you. Yo, Lappy with the wolves though? Lappy with the wolves?
That's one. Oh, I only needed the one. Oh my god, he was hiding in there. Oh god. Oh my god, he's got a goddamn blood crown of thorns. Oh no. Oh my, he's aura farming. Hit him with this bomb. It doesn't do anything at this point, but like maybe. Do this. Oh god, 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 oh god. Here, take this bomb. It won't do anything to you, but take it. Wait, it just bounces back at the end of its path? I didn't know that. Oh no, everyone's gonna be attacking this bomb! Oh, this is gonna get really weird. How you doing health-wise? Yeah, it's not terrible, actually. We're actually in a decent... I like my Chong here, by the way, because the Chong could attack this tile. That's kind of what I put in there. I had thoughts. Oh, did I get the refresh, actually? This stupid bomb! No! Once it gets here, I don't think anyone can attack it anymore. No, Chong can attack it! Oh my god. Oh, no, it died. Okay, cool. Never mind. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. We're so free. We're so back. Send the wolves out again. Honestly, drop this. Honestly, we can get rid of you at this point, too, honestly. Just send them all. Just send them all out there. Tage died. That's not fine, but he's got a lot of health. He's probably like getting health back from things, which is not good for us. Presumably it's from these things as well, if I had to guess. Which again, not good for us. There's a lot more enemies to go, by the way, and he's like right there. I'm worried.
I see them.
Go!
I'll be right back.
He's got a lot of health. He's got like a lot of health. He's basically just become a walking blood fountain, hasn't he? Let's see if that kills these things. They look like they're not moving. They look like they're stuck in place, actually, these ones. You see what I'm talking about? The little sluggy boys here? Oh, another movie. Okay, okay. I assume it's related to these, if I had to guess. He's either got health or he's got a lot of resistance. If it's physical resistance, I got my two boys here. Pop this. Texas immediately died, which is very scary. Do what is after the run? After I beat him, you mean? Oh my god, I'm not gonna beat him. Oh my god, he's cheating. I already tried hitting with the bomb before. It's going down. His health is going down. I imagine it's related to these things. Like, that's the only... It makes sense gameplay-wise that it would be like, the more blood things are on the field, the more resistance and stats he has. So you have to get rid of, like, the blood things. You gonna... What?!
Got a problem that needs solving?
He even walked into the tile to get hit by the bomb yet. What?! Thank you. It made sense to me because he's just a walking one of those things. But yeah, I guess he was over here. He wasn't here technically. Alright, get gamed on, kid. Yeah, there it is. He's like Manfred in that way, right? Oh my god, this is so... Oh no! Am I screwed? 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 Oh my god, no, 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 no. I shouldn't have done that one first. I should not have done that one first. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Because I have to go back and then bounce back. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Luckily, Lapland can like just push the entire way from there, but like, oh no 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 no! This is so messed up. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. I got a lot of boys here. Do we need to? She's healing this one, and he has a lot of health on his own. This is some blood. This is lore fight. This is lore fight. Lore fight. Lore fight. Luckily, it's just him now, and like this one. Okay, it's just him now. So at this point, I think like turtle strats. Let's go. No, there is one thing left. Here it comes. I guess I should start this one up now. I assume that it's not like. I hope I only need to hit 2. I'm gonna do this. Should not have done that. I should actually have like put her on it. Need speed to succeed. Hey, okay, that would. I'm glad I was right. I'm not glad that I didn't. I did it too early. Then I was like, why are these here? Why are there 3 of them? It made a lot of sense that there were 3 of them then, because I was like, obviously there were 3 of them for a reason. Mavi, we did it. Yay! Thank you. Arigato. Nice. Blood rain falls incessantly, as if it will never stop. Also, we just beat chapter 13. Thank you, Dolly. Logos and Amiya's shoulders have been soaked red by the rain. Yeah, let's go spare fight. The white-haired vampire, however, seems to stroll casually under the rain, completely spotless. Look at the sorry state of yourselves. Lost in confusion, losing sight of what matters. Even if no one answers your cries, you can't waste the stage you've been given. Don't waste your chance at a grand farewell. I state it, therefore it is prescribed. Dude. The wind and rain cease, deprived of the right to flow. The moment the words are spoken, the blood rain freezes in midair. Like curtains, like stars, it refracts the sorrow of the sea, the brilliance of the moons. The Sanguinarch squints, seemingly unsurprised by the incantation of the Lord of the Banshees. Rather, it is as if he is appreciating a piece of art drawn between heaven and earth. You've halted the searching. Impressive. Blood pauses at your command. But I am its master. The suspended beads of blood suddenly burst in the air, splattering anything they can reach. The knell will decay. The order will wear, no. If you so disdain your noble blood, I might as well extract it and return it to your mother, Banshee. She will play for you a mournful whistle. Amiya. The vampire only gives Amiya a momentary opportunity, but it is more than enough. Amiya's palm presses against the vampire's body, sticky blood burning her palm. Is this your blood? Heated by arts, heated by your talent. But the hot blood I've seen has all been for the sake of resistance, for the sake of life. And those people, their blood is much hotter than yours. Black lines burst from Amiya's palm, piercing through the vampire's body. Amiya, fall back. You didn't get his vitals. Oh, how cold, King of Sarkaz. A monarch of such little grace you are. Sanguinarch of vampires, prince of the Crimson Court. Your offspring fill every battlefield the Sarkaz touch. You proclaim to them that slaughter and conquest are the ancient traditions of the vampires. You've shaped your court into what it is today. You've made the people see all vampires as nothing more than twisted creatures of desire like yourself. But the vampires I know are not like you. They haven't gone mad like you. They've only managed to conceal their desires. conditioned to deeply by this age in which they have no home. Should be, it's the wrong two they used here. Some choose to bow down to the invaders, and I pity them.
No, that's not it. How do you interpret the blood that your court stands for?
The sufferings of the Sarkaz need no elucidation. All Sarkaz, even those who submit to you, inevitably know the taste of blood. Overturned in dark alleys, intercepted in dark forests, sometimes a throat is cut, sometimes cold daggers are thrust between ribs. It awakens the siblings, who now know the cost of submission, and they come to rebel until they too are covered in the blood of their enemies. How pitiful. Kill or be killed. This is the cycle of blood that the Sarkaz carry.
Is that how you define the meaning of blood? A cycle? The first time any of us felt blood on our skin, wasn't it when we were born from our mothers? Blood is the foundation of human life. Heritage passed down on umbilical cords, inevitable stumbles when exploring the outside world, and wounds that will surely heal. But you see it only as a synonym for torment and death. Your obsession makes you bloodthirsty. You, with all your arrogance and pride, lead them to believe that this is the path the Sarkaz should take, the things they should do. I reject you, Sanguinarch. I reject your actions, your words, and your court.
What is this I'm hearing? You, an outblood, reject me? A mere crown has inflated you to what? King of Sarkaz? The blood sea churns. Its waves cover the moons. Crimson removes all other colors. I don't care what I am, or what I'm called. I only know what I need to do. The prince stops moving for a moment. A voice echoes in his mind. Is this how you manipulate the king's power, Countess? Will you share some profound words? Try to shake me with shallow emotion? You're welcome to try. Shake? No. This is a rejection. The rolling of the waves slows, together with the moonlight. I reject you. I reject you. The way you reduce the king, the Sarkaz and Kazdal concepts of power and tradition. I reject you. How you entrust the future to the past. Entrust life to slaughter. Teresa, the king, the chancellor, the leader of Babel. She showed everyone a path. Maybe that path is too idealistic. Maybe her promises won't bear the thousands of years of hatred of the Sarkaz. But that's not now. Not your choice. You'd laugh at my weakness. Say it's not my place to talk about the Sarkaz with you. Or you'd mock Logos for not making use of the blood you awakened just now. O King of Sarkaz, you eavesdrop on my thoughts. Is that your ability? Then of course you know what I'm going to say. I do. But we've never said that the Sarkaz should give up their resistance. We've never said that suffering is justified. On the contrary. Those rebels who awaken from their suffering and hardship, from the abyss of hatred, they'll be much, much stronger than you.
The lost homeland of the Sarkaz is not in the history you keep looking back to an eon ago. It can't be a slogan or fantasy or symbol. It's right here, where the Sarkaz came from. In the city called Kazdel, where so many real people live. People that you've only condemned to a void of ideas. You've imagined the present from the past, and the real future can never be born. It's time to stop, vampire. Oh my god, what are rings around? Amiya's ring shatters, sending splinters flying. Cold anger burns within Amiya as she scrutinizes the enemy before her. She thought her anger would rise, burning like a fire that could scorch the ocean. But no, that's not what's happening. Amiya feels more than just anger. Also, an intense sadness. The Sarkaz, a people who have lost their homeland. Yes, they believe that it is only through violence and war that they can reclaim all they've lost. It's easy to blame them with cliche words of morality, justice, and kindness. Words that have been spoken over and over again, even as the war continues and hatred spreads. Because that is how this world treats them. This world has imposed on them violence and war. So then, what's wrong with an eye for an eye? Where is the crime in blood for blood? Every king of Sarkaz operates on those principles, so the war never stops. This must be broken. But how? How can this system be broken? Even Teresa failed. What do you think you are? Yes, even she failed. That's why Teresa needs me. The Doctor and Calcit need me. And that's why I'm here. I, as the Revenant called me, as you called me, as so many Sarkaz believe me to be. The Outblood, the weak king of Sarkaz. Stand down. The Obsidian Decree transforms into the judgment of the king, stabbing into the scorched blood. The thick red finally dissipates. The vampire takes a few steps back, raising his hand to wipe away the blood that flows from his nose and mouth. His body is damaged, and his white clothes are at last stained with blood. You can't fight anymore, Sanguinarch. It's time for this battle to end. King of Sarkaz, won't you grant me that vision of emptiness? Don't you want to peer into my thoughts, see my sorrows and pain? You can reprimand me, reject me. Countless Sarkaz believe this is the power of the king. You say I've corrupted my court, but what of you? Oh, king, the Sarkaz take your direction, your path. My people follow you, expecting you to well exploit their flesh and blood, their lives and their souls. Their blind faith is ridiculous. I sneer at the king's comfort, but I have seen it. My elder brother was a king of Sarkaz. What a lofty title. What a transcendent role. He was looked to as the leader of the Sarkaz, our guiding light. He was a natural savior, the one who would pull us out of our misery. But what was the reality? What kind of people has the Black Crown chosen? In the beginning, the King of Sarkaz was indeed magnificent. The Diablos walked the path of punishment. The Goliath roared their fearless calamity. But they found themselves betrayed by the cowardly, sold out by the selfish. This is our curse. The king killed the king. Succession to this crown often comes with death. The vile always prevail. As such, the crown was besmirched by short-sighted fools. The weak began to appear among the kings. They were narrow-minded, focused on toying with the power they held in their hands. They became no better than the hypocritical lords among the elders and ancients. The power they stole from others clouded their vision. The focus of my people's faith turned from fearless warriors to vermin, hiding in their palaces. They even forgot the shame borne by the name Sarkaz. But the crown continued to make its laughable choices right up to my brother. I thought surely he would be the hero we had waited for. He, on the other hand, had the audacity to say to me that the Sarkaz could no longer afford to continue to war, that it would take generations to rebuild Kazdel. Even the skeletons beneath our feet know the Kazdel we should rebuild was never meant to be a city. That the title, King of Sarkaz, should be the one to stand before them all. How can a man like that deserve to hold a single drop of Tikaz's blood within his body? Do you see it, King of Sarkaz? I see a bloody civil war. The carpets of the palace are soaked red. See a vampire lying in the arms of another vampire. The legend of the toppled blood prince. He died in a civil war. You're his kin. Did you fight in the war? No. No. Of course not. Did I fight? I shattered the crown myself. I remember it like it was yesterday. My hand pierced his chest. The limpid Tikaz blood danced on my fingertips, finally entering my veins. He turned his head to look at me, grabbing my clothes. The King of Sarkaz showed his illusory vision to his murderer before he died. The vision that should have been bestowed as an honor. In that vision, I saw, I witnessed peace. As you said, Countess, blood is not synonymous with death. I stood in the valley, watching a quiet village. A doctor laughing as he spoke, stitching up wounds for the injured. An injured man tells the doctor that his quarry was particularly ferocious, but he eventually won out. In the courtyard hangs the freshly harvested beast meat. And the
doctor as me. But this makes me uncontrollably angry. How tragic. How meaningless. How shameful. My brother actually believed that false peace could deceive me. He was horrifically wrong. He thought I was blinded by hatred. No, I know what peace is, and that's exactly why I feel so restless. We long to see the great and powerful, true Tikaz. I absorbed my brother's blood into my body, and I watched as the Black Crown vanished before my eyes. But you did not ascend to the throne of the King of Sarkaz. And I do not regret that. If it could choose a formidable leader, I would be genuinely delighted. But this crown disappoints me, time and time again. Each time I am more disappointed. My brother's successor was a wandering vagrant. The next was a lumberjack. If it weren't for the records kept by the Confessari, these people would not be remembered at all. Later, a king who ruled Kazda was killed by the monster called Calcit in the sight of the Coalition army. Then came Teresa and Teresa's. And they were impressive, but also frustrating. Teresa, immersed in her fantasies, wasted her strength, much like my weak elder brother. And her successor turned out to be a countess, an outblood. Things being what they are, the crown's choices being so absurd, even as its existence brings such humiliating hope to my people. I would rather bury it beyond the reach of civilization. I will let it be truly lost, forgotten to history. You're still struggling. Amiya, don't give him a chance. You are weakening too. However tarnished the crown may be, its weight is not something an infantile countess could bear. It seems the Confessari, so eager to manipulate the crown, are going to blather some nonsense at me. Take another look around, Countess. If you die, there will be no more successors. Or maybe you place your crown on the moons. That feels like a very important line, given the crown lore from her module. The flowing blood surges towards the Sanguinart's body. The white-haired Sarkaz stands proudly once again. What? How can he still fight? The king's arts should have pierced his body, leaving it unable to regenerate. He's using blood to fill the holes in his flesh, using it to mend his wounds. He's a marionette now. He's so fucking cool. You have become more proficient in the use of the king's power, Countess. But all your admonishments, warnings, judgments, and proclamations are nothing but jokes. Ignorant little rabbit. The crown over your head represents no responsibility or authority. King of Sarkaz. Ha! I mock not only your foolishness, but that of the king. And that of the crown itself. The once vibrant red that filled this entire space no longer exists. Only a bit of crimson oozes from the Sanguinarch's pupils. When the Sarkaz lose, the king on which they're so dependent, then perhaps they will wake up from this shameful dream of a coming salvation. I accede to your statement that those awakening from a dream will be much more powerful. And that is why you cannot defeat me. How can the fallen consciousness of the Sarkaz resist me, who once carried the blood of the Tikaz? The polluted cannot defile the pure. The impure cannot touch the limpid. Your origin lies in the Tikaz, a long line you can only climb. We are the rebels. I decree, therefore I correct. Blood and fire extinguish. Face to doom. Look out, Logos! A torch, a touch of crimson appears from nothing. The space once occupied by the Banshee is replaced with blood. His blood, it's affecting me. Several times stronger than those art circles. Yes. Thanks to you, I have also shed my blood here. And therefore, this place is now part of Castel. Who would have thought that as much as anyone assumed they knew the full length and breadth of this great land, the boundaries of our home are still expanding, even in this time and place. Sarkaz, my self-proclaimed Sarkazkin. March with your blood. Carry on with that which you will never betray you. The boon of your blood. I will take you back to the origin of all of this. And that is... A shadow pierces his chest. Threads of blood, holding him together, are severed in an instant. You... Sorry, Sarka's boons don't do much for me.
Bye! You fucker aren't Sarkaz. Hot to it. We use binds. That's what I'm doing. His hearts are even crazier than I imagined. I can barely hear his thoughts anymore. There's only red. All red. I've almost got it.
Another outblood. An unexpected development. The scent of your blood. Your Caprine, eh? Such a dull disguise. Let's have your blood suffocate you. Do you think such crude arts would let you kill a king of Sarkaz royal court? Of course not. A heavy sword points directly at the Sanguinarch's head. You can't call something as cliche as slaughter an awakening, Sanguinarch. You're still wandering in hatred and destruction. You've never left the abyss. You're the one who is still sleeping. Vile traitors! Ugh. King of Sarkaz!
Now! Before he recovers, knock him off the skeleton.
An elegy begins to play. The wailing of the banshees weaves into a mournful melody, and the waves beneath his feet sing a solemn song. A steady male voice harmonizes with the sound of the bells, with moonlight as his prose. The bone whistle sounds itself before it is played. Its distant howl, transversing time itself, strikes the Crimson Court. The moment I took my throne, the knells were already tied to my fate. None of us can escape. But what the elegy mourns will not be your corpse. It will be all of our connections. The sanguinar continues to struggle, blood gushing from his fingertips like claws carving deep scratches into the bleached skull of the Franmont. His body disintegrates into the dirge, only to reform in blood. He is the icon of blood, and as long as there is blood, he will continue to fight. I will not. Banshee. Anya, join me. Explore the strings of the elegy. Seek out the origin of the Banshee. Look at me. Look at the whales you once covered your ears to avoid. We must end him here. I'll try. The Banshee's song echoes again, and the ancient knells seem to materialize, deterring the creeping blood. The vampire still rises. After a moment, a rather tender, feminine voice joins the harmonic dirge. A proclamation of death? A sentence of rejection? No. Not only. The melody carries a kind of timidity, a lingering, a sadness. As the blood cools, the moonlight changes. The hatred of the Sarkaz is not unreasonable, and the vampire's vengeance is not unreasonable. However, this is by no means the promised future. Can the survivors have a future on scorched earth? No. What do those siblings actually see? Banshee, listen! You have still accepted your blood, my boon! You have not yet defeated yourself! What echoes here is no longer an elegy. It is only a sigh. A sigh that makes him uneasy. The heat of the explosion and the weight of the sword make the Sanguinarch feel powerless for the first time. He looks at the small, ever so small, King of Sarkaz. He looks at that Countess, so inferior to the Sarkaz. He looks at the Black Crown, such a meaningless curse. The history and illusions he trampled on, the bloodline and inheritance, the revenge and unrivaled power, all suddenly disappear. Feels a void beneath his feet. A figure in white falls from the skeleton. Even in fucking death, he's aura farming. Ridiculous. Even the myriad souls mock me. Lord of the Banshees and King of the Sarkaz. You keep these deserters around to ignore the past, and in the end you don't even dare to act yourselves. No. The vile always prevail. This is indeed our curse. The Outblood King has executed me. The King of Sarkaz resounds with the knells. But you don't know how strong the ties of blood are. You try to judge. You... In the end, you did use the power within your blood. 2 elegiac singers offered me a dirge at the same time. When the time came, you could not resist the instinct within your blood that comprises all that you are. Did you really kill me? No. I have returned the Tikaz blood to where it belongs. Go and see. Go to Londinium. I'll be waiting for you behind the curtain of ruin.
Uno spettacolo magnifico da manuale, con un'uscita di scena memorabile. Ottimo, ma non applaudirò se non si verificheranno incidenti.
So, Stu, did I do good? Because I feel like I did good. I got the shaky hands, which I feel like I did really good. I feel like I got really emotional in the sanguine arc. I like the sanguine arc. I like it when a character he had good emotions. Thank you, Dolly. I'll take that as a yes. Also, what were you guys talking? I saw in the corner of my eye at one point vampire eggs. So what are you guys talking about over here? Also, actually, like, real talk. Hold on, I need to shake my hand for a little bit. Like, it actually did, like, whenever I get really angry like that or really emotional like that, I get the shaky hand. Okay, hold on. Fun fact: if you launch from the same one immediately after he gets hit, it pops up before you can break it. That would be a good little cheat. Didn't need it. I was too good. Yeah, what do you do, by the way? Duke of Regent's Crimson, the host of the Crimson Court and the master of all Bloodborne. A drop of TK's blood once flowed through his body. Actually, by the way, I really like the idea that, like, he's just got, like, he knows the blood in his body and it's not all his blood. That's a weird thing, but that's really cool for a vampire, and that, like, oh, I've taken so much blood into my body, I know that some of this blood is not mine, I know which ones are not mine, and this little drop of TK's blood, I know where it is at all times. It's in my body and I can pull it out and it does things. Like, that's really fun. And its last remaining purity has returned to the land. Now he has his sights set on the King of Sarkaz once again. He smiles, declaring that he already slain one such king, and plans to bid farewell to the final one. The final one? Ooh. Thank you, Dolly. He's not an actual bad guy. He's just on the other side of the war fighting for his race. Yeah, a little bit. Like, that's a good way to put it. I still think I think he's still a bad guy, but he's a well-written bad guy. He has motivation, is the thing. Like, I think, like, the way that he's doing certain things, there's definitely, like, a bit of, like, he might be a little bit on the bad side, but, like, he's very well written in that, like, he very clearly has reasons for doing what he's doing. And I think that the thing that made this hit a lot harder is the fact that, yeah, you did actually get to see his perspective here a little bit, and also he's just enjoying it, right? He can chew the scenery a little bit if he wants to. He was more like hamming it up more than chewing the scenery. Those are slightly different things, but, like, I don't know, he had motivation, he had reason for doing things. And also, I called it, like, immediately when he was like, he said, like, I killed the King of Sarkaz already, and then he was like, my brother was the King of Sarkaz. I was like, oh, he killed his brother, I get it. I don't know how Ami didn't immediately pick on that one, but it's also counter to what he was trying to show to people about purity of blood, knowing his blood is not 100%. Ooh, that's a really good point too. I mean, his blood is, like, TK's blood is arguably more pure. Like, his blood isn't pure vampire, right? But it's a whole other, like, mixture of things. Don't worry about what chat was talking about. I was talking about vampires in a horror setting. And he was aiming for a completely different vibe. Well, I gotta go up and read real quick. So hold on. Vampire hatch from eggs. Actually, yeah, that was something I wanted to say. Because that was in reference, you saying that vampires hatch from eggs was in reference to, like, everyone's born from their mother and they're covered in their mother's blood, right? But eggs have blood in them, don't they? Like, a little bit, because an egg is just an embryonic sac with a hard shell on it. There's still blood in there. Like a chick doesn't come out bloody, but, like, it can. So technically, still got blood in that egg. That's why, like, blood eggs are a thing. They have nests and get broody like hens. Broody? Like, leeches is like this game. So I see what you was talking about with that one. Some lay their eggs in cocoons and others lay their eggs on another animal. Wait, is that real? I didn't know that about leeches. I thought they all laid them in like pools of water, like a frog or something. You. Eggs are embedded in the skin of another animal. That is cooler. Like, thematically, that is a lot cooler. But that's also like, ugh. Poor vampire. He doesn't know the crown is man-made. Yeah, for real though. What Ben said there about the crown being man-made. That's what I had a thought when he was like, "Oh, you want to put the crown on the moon?" And I was thinking, like, hold on, isn't the crown from the moon technically? Hold on, where's Ami at? Are you a caster or a sniper right now? You're a caster. Okay. Wait a minute. I never did this. Oh, hey, look at that. What do you mean? What do you mean? We'll do this. We'll do this after. We'll do this later. Don't worry about that. What do you mean I didn't actually have that unlocked? We've read that before, and because the Crown of the Sarkaz is a man-made object from when humanity was in space, it's really funny the idea of like putting it back on the moon. Like that's like some kind of gotcha when that's kind of where it came from in a way. It's very cute. Bada bop boom pow. Oh my god! I didn't want to see this yet. Oh my god! Look at it! Look at her! I wasn't supposed to see this yet. I'm not done with chapter 13 technically. Look at her! That's her in her new form! And that's Teresa! That's a really fucked up game. Man, I'm not done with this yet. Just get the same vibe in a horror setting. Oh, the vampires? Well, I feel like you could like a horror setting is definitely like, yeah, putting eggs in someone's body that hatch. Eggs only have the chick's blood technically. You are, but isn't the chick's blood originally from their mother? If you think about it, I actually don't know if that's how that works, but I assume that like the mother siphons off some blood to the chick, becomes an embryonic sac for the chick, and then like technically that was the mother's blood and it turns into chick blood, kind of, right? Viridians are scary and leeches lay their eggs differently depending on their species. Ooh. These are good facts that are disgusting, but I like them because they feel like they'd be a really good horror setting. Like if there was like a Soma 2, I don't know why I'm going with Soma 2. I just really like Soma, and I haven't thought about it in a while. But I thought about it like yesterday for an unrelated reason, and I was like, Soma's really good. But like that's like a good setting. Like I want to see that in the game. Because Soma is about the WoW, the WAU, like spreading and corrupting the station. And like unrelatedly, like a different type of monster in a horror setting, like spreading and corrupting. Kind of like a zombie or a vampire, just anything like that, where it's like you get bit by something, or you get infected with something and it just grows out from under you, destroying you from the inside out. That's disgusting. If I'm disgusting someone right now, apologies. But yeah, okay, we're done with that. Read on the... Yes, I read on the wiki because I didn't have my Amiya correct at the time. I thought it was because I was poor at the time, but whatever. Done. Whirlpool of ah! Hold on. I love Il Siracusano. No, this is so messed up. This is so messed up. But like, look at it! Man! This is the hardest decision I think I've ever had to make. That is such a cool... I love this thing so much. For the rest of the night, I'm probably gonna switch back because I think I like Il Siracusano more than I like whale skeletons, but like it's kind of close, TBH. Okay, before we do this, actually, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. I did a lot of speaking. Also, I don't have the straw with me, so I can't drop it. So she has a new for the new the one that I don't even have yet, or does she get it for one of the other forms? Either way, I'll be right back. I'm like super duper quick. See you in like less than a minute. I got him back. You know the most important character in lore? Who, Amiya? Yeah, she's pretty good. I don't know. I think Doctor is kind of important as well, but yeah, you might be a little right, maybe. If a human embryo can develop into a baby with the blood type of the father, then the embryos in eggs have to be able to do something similar. Oh, so a mother or father blood, technically, then. Some kind of mix. That's a good point, actually. Well, I assume what happens is that, like, basically the mother's blood kickstarts it, but then, like, I don't know. So sure, we'll look up the Wikipedia on our own, like, after stream, but, like, that is interesting, actually. Like, where does blood come from? My Musume is having connection issues. What should I do? Where are you right now, you? Like, are you in career mode? Because I actually had that earlier today as well, you, where it was like, it wasn't connection. It was like, it would just take so long. It would like load, it would be like connecting. Like anytime I did like an option, I was able to work through it. It wasn't like bad, but be safe, you. Don't lose your connection. If you're scared of it, save an exit your career. Save your career. Don't let your horses like work go to vain. Oh, if you're in career mode, check to make sure your career mode isn't broken. Like, make sure you didn't lose progress, and then you might just have to put it down for the night, you. Like, if I were you, I would much rather not ruin a career run, because if I lost a career run, even if it was like, unless it was like just starting up, I would be devastated. Guard Anime has a new mod along with Suitor and Vivi. Oh, right! Hold on. Oh, I can't do this, Wayne. What do you need to do for this? MN3. Which one's MN? I gotta do that at some point. Good. Thank you, Ben. I forgot about that. Wayne. Oh, that's what... No, these are pots. Never mind. I thought those were all... When did they get new modules? Wait. How recently was this? Was this when they did the base update? Because if so... Wow, I forgot. Neural... Oh, Maria Neural. Thank you. Okay. I knew it was one of the Casimiro's events, but I was like, I couldn't remember what MN stood for. For anomalous creatures that eat something from the inside, look up Dendragaster. I shouldn't, but I'm only gonna like look at it real quick. I'm not gonna like go on this, but you can't just say them and not do anything about that. Endoparasitic crustaceans. Oh, is that what didn't Dolly say something about crab parasites? That's how crab leeches lay their eggs. Are Dendragaster basically crab parasites? Or crab leeches? Huh, ew. That's disgusting, thank you. Like the good, fun disgusting. Emus create their own blood, apparently. That is... Thank you for looking that up, actually. I would have thought, like, maybe the mom gave, like, a little bit of blood as, like a Kickstarter, but... Huh. It's before the debut. Crashing as she tries to learn a skill hint. I mean, like, honestly, though, you... Like, if it's crashing, don't push your luck. That's what I would say. They themselves are crustaceans that parasite starfish. Oh! I actually should probably, like, go read that instead of, like, glancing over it, but... Ooh. Crustaceans? I know that I know that crabs are a thing, but disaster coalesces. Hardships converge. I didn't know what the other line said. I didn't think to read it before I clicked on it. All right. Let's epilogue. Well, I should help you, Sarkaz. Do you think you saved me? I didn't die. Though that doesn't even matter. This shell is merely a plaything I abandoned long ago. Besides, aren't the Sarkaz the ones hunting me down? How much history have you seen? All that I have experienced. Rumors say that you will divulge a piece of truth or hint in an omen. You tiny little creatures treat my drifting ripples as hallucinations while indulging in them, and yet you harbor resent. After I was divided up by those lunatics, there's even a fallen angel carrying a part of me around. Oh, that's I was wondering about this because it's also Usula of the Lock and Key, and there. Oh, that's cute. And what I've seen and heard since has actually gotten more interesting. On the contrary, what makes me feel absolute boredom are these so-called bulky histories and profound topics. Absolute boredom. You're not wrong on that. History always repeats itself on this land. Looking at the past is now a means of looking towards the future. And so, I have finally become a prophet. In this life of mine, if you can still count my current form as the same life as before, I've never thought of having such an identity. Then, are you looking for a new conclusion? Just how old do you think I am, you little rascal? There won't be any new conclusions to draw, with the way all of you look like now. Yes, something strange has happened to these decrepit bones of mine. A rabbit wears a Sarkaz's crown, and she together with a male banshee are fighting a vampire on top of my head. Oh, of course, there's that sheep playing with shadows who hangs out with you too. Are these new to me? A little, perhaps. But you can't win. You seem so sure. Do we also belong to the history you've seen that has come full circle time and time again? There's never been a shortage of those who resist on this gray land. But they always fall into the same trap. Besides, I understand that vampire's tricks. He was the one who peeled off my skin back then. Let's have a wager, Franmont. This strange bunch of people, Caudus, Caprine, Banshee, Sarkaz, they'll triumph over the vampire that tried to hunt you. Are you trying to win my favor? You think I'll look at you differently for helping me? I couldn't care any less about that. But what are you putting on the table? If we win, you'll lend us your help and bring us back to where we came from. And if you lose, we'll all be dead by that point. You're making an empty offer, little thing. I accept. You really are easy to talk over. No. It's because I know that all you have are just the waves I toss up. That will calm to a still in the blink of an eye. So I might as well spare a little effort. Raise my eyelids a little. You've indeed won, by a minuscule move. But the bet is far from over. Did you really win? Did you triumph over the enmity, slaughter, and blood that vampire represents? Why don't we expand our wager by a little? I'll bring all of you back. It was the way all along. And then continue to wait for you in the cycles of history.
My daughter. Mongoose antibodies to the embryos, and later the baby's blood. The antibodies are then backed up by your breast milk for a short while, so the mongoose or baby passive immunity to their immune system can kick in. Ah. Huh. I'm also writing a Megaverse right now because this information will be very helpful. That's one of my favorite things. No matter what you're writing, the weird rabbit holes you end up going down to like make sure you're doing something right
I used to do some fan translation. That was like something that was always really fun, is like going down rabbit holes to be like, hold on, is this a reference to something? And like you end up on Japanese Wikipedia 3 hours later, and after going through like 7 different things where it's like, they can't be talking about this, can they? And then you finally like get the thing, it's like, what the hell? Or just like finding out like different weird ways that the world works from it. Research. Just like Akafuyu. How long have they been gone? 3 hours and 14 minutes. Even a Sanguinar can bleed and die, right? You should trust them. It's all we can do. We're done with our combat mission, too. Our forces aren't light. Their forces here are indeed well trained. Most of the Sarkaz chose to fight to the end, but a small number also chose to surrender. Oh, shoot! Will you execute them? Sure, whatever. That's how I wish to do so, and so does the rest. But I refuse to let them die so simply just like that. Perhaps it's difficult to put them on trial during wartime. It's definitely a difficult task to judge just how much blood is on the hands of every terror-stricken Sarkaz who lay down their arms. But if we act just like they do, then we'll be no different than them. Vina, I'd like to take on the responsibility of investigating the crimes committed by these Sarkaz prisoners of war. I have a professional covert intelligence background too, so I'm well versed in the ways to get them to talk. I know what you're worried about. No, I'm not. I'll leave it to you. Alright. I won't let a single drop of blood go unaccounted for. Prepare for battle. The Fremont will be back soon. Monster, stand by. There's no way we can be sure who will be on this return trip. The gigantic skeleton finally reappears. The torrents of time seem to have washed away any trace of battle, and it hovers in the air, no different than it was at any other point in time. Monster.
Hey, let go of me, you damn! Seems like that old hag's awake. Think you got her backing you up now? That's my last grenade, so bite onto it tight, you little freak.
Put her down, monster.
Shitty luck today. I just want to give myself a ceremonial salute to announce my return. Didn't think I'd see an old hag with a scowl on their face once the skeleton stopped.
W, don't forget we have to repair any structures you blow up here after taking over the place. Anything destroyed will be fixed by the same hand.
Huh? What makes you think I'd even know how to fix this damn thing?
Kelset, Doctor. We've captured the Fernmet skeleton, as well as Commander Usula. The rest of the skeleton garrison has been eliminated.
So, you're the Dame Calcet? I've heard so much about you.
You're one of the Scar Market's people.
You know every little thing that's happening in Kazdel clearly, even from somewhere as far as Victoria. Seems like those old guys weren't lying.
I'll have a talk with those old guys, as you call them, through you when we're done with business here. They're the ones who stayed behind to watch over Kazdel. And the Lich has already contacted the military commission that currently governs the place. They'll be making their decision soon. Where's Ami and Logos?
Doctor! Amia!
The little countess crashes into your arms. Welcome back.
I'm fine. The blood. It was the vampires.
Amia. Your rings. You use them.
Yeah.
Let me see your hands. A ring on Amia's hand has already disintegrated, leaving not even a trace or fragment.
I had to use it against him. I'm sorry.
You've become more skilled with using emotions and memories. Amiya, you fainted from releasing your ring before. Calcit, we need to run another check on Amiya.
No, Doctor. Don't worry. I'm just kind of tired.
The ring on your right index finger remains broken. Fortunately, that's just an effect of exerting yourself. You were burning from rage again.
Me? Angry?
I thought I'd be angry at the Sanguinarch of Vampires for slaughtering so many people. But what I felt was not just that. There was also sadness. Sadness. Calcit pauses briefly, and a pair of pink eyes, always hiding sadness within, flashes through her memory. A few seconds after, she comes to her senses and takes a second look at Amiya's fingers. These rings are meant to help you adapt to the Lord of Fiend's power, and the surge of emotions that come with it. Another ring has cracked. Perhaps we can do nothing but to witness these wounds open again and again.
Please, don't worry, Dr. Calcit. No matter who I faced, or who I will face next, I won't fall before they do.
The Sanguinarch of Vampires fell into some place we don't know about. His court still remains, but no longer poses a threat to us. However, we failed to prevent the curse from being cast.
It's coming from Ladinium. What's happening over there?
The Self-Sufficient Corps originally believed that cutting off this supply line would be a way to end the war. But things have changed. This war will not last for much longer. We need to hurry over. The skeleton might be able to become a new stronghold, or an unprecedented means of transport. Hopefully, it can be put to good use. The decisive battle is right before us.
The Sarkaz cannot be the culprits of the next calamity. Also, Dr. Calcit, the vampire's obsession, his hopes, and what he calls a curse is Originium.
Yes. The oldest Kazdel came into contact with Originium before any other civilization did. It was not the remnants of a catastrophe, or a mineral silently buried within rock formations. It was the hunk of Originium from antiquity. And it birthed the oldest witchcraft, and the most ancient of infected. If the vampire really knew of this fact and developed his obsession from that, thinking you could grant him power, then it won't just be Londinium's fate that will be determined next. So wait, to me that implies, like, because the crown itself is an Originium artifact from the precursors, or whatever you want to call them, and when Ducarael killed his brother and saw basically a vision of the crown, is that when he got to see, like, the past that the crown showed, where it shows that Originium is not of this world in a way, that Originium is not native here, and he sees that and he's like, wow, this is really messed up. This changed us and turned us into who we are. Maybe we can go even further, or something along those lines. Victorian era Britain rabbit hole. Exactly. Like, having to, like, that's a really good example. What about fan language? Specifically, that if a girl closes her fan, oh, that's a good one, and quickly points it to the ground, it signals she detests whoever she's talking to through her fan. Oh, Dolly. Have you ever watched Enola Holmes? There's two movies. They're both on Netflix. I watched, you know, on 2 separate months using my Netflix that I get once a month. I ended up watching them, and that's in Enola Holmes 2. They talk about fan language a little bit. That's a really good example of just, like, something weird that we don't really think about anymore, but, like, you can just go down a little rabbit hole with that. Very neat. In Enola Holmes, it was like, there's a part where Enola has to go undercover at, like, a really, like, debutante ball or whatever kind of place, and, like, yeah, there's someone is explaining to her, like, what fan language is. If you ever somehow get the chance to, I like them. They're both really cute. It's basically just Enola Holmes is Sherlock Holmes' younger sister, and she's doing Sherlock Holmes stuff. It's pretty good. Very fun, very lighthearted. Would recommend it to anyone in chat watching. Percival. Back here again. Londinium. Yeah. After all we've been through, we're finally in Victoria's capital. A pity it's now completely surrounded by the Sarkaz and the Duke's armies. Guard. Quickly arrange. Oh, 9! Oh, 9! Percival. Arrange another oripathy screening for our members. I know some of them are still deteriorating. Non-combatants will be stationed in this forest. Percival, take good care of them and keep in touch with us. Are we really going in there? The infected will be everywhere throughout the city, no matter how the war ends. Sarkaz or Victorian, soldiers or nobles, and even farmers, workers, and traders. They won't be able to judge their own identity so quickly. Perhaps they won't even realize it until peace returns and they are once again marginalized. And then it hits them. I was reminded of this because of what happened to Guard. But no matter. We have to let every infected on this land know that our flag flies high once again. And more importantly, what it stands for. One day, when they become prisoners again, they will think of our flag as they realize the justice on this land must be won through struggle. What's the plan? We'll split up. It won't happen overnight. Other people can handle the task of eradicating the disease, while we'll make sure oppression will no longer be tolerated. We'll need to directly demonstrate this with our strength. In Victoria, we need to, at the very least... 9. There's fire on the other side of the hill, 100 or 2 meters away at most. It's glowing an unnatural hue. Percival? How long has it been since the scouting team last replied to us? Huh? Let me go check. Yeah, it's been longer than our estimates. But this isn't the first time our comms equipment, it's just kind of junk after all. I'll go ask Red. Tallulah stares at the flames. There is no reason or omen, only a strong feeling. She smells the stench of death cast by the firelight. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Wait, there's so many things that have to be happening. Wait. So in chapter 14, they have to have reunion. This dude and his ilk, which I assume is what is this even called anymore? They have to have Elbana's crew. There's actually a lot that still needs to be wrapped up. And yeah, Elbana's crew and all the Duke stuff. I don't know how that's gonna actually get wrapped up. Oh, this is gonna be a bulky as hell. I didn't know your highness would be here in person. This is only a trifling swarm infected with weapons. Weak and pitiable people forced to unite and fight. Even if there is a surviving Draco among them. We'll confirm her identity and handle everything on your behalf. I'm not blaming you, of course. Have the scouts located the target? Yes, it's consistent with our intel. However, with all due respect, why do we have to be so concerned about her this much? Even if she's the Red Dragon's blood, her identity will only pose a slight detriment to your claim. But if our intel is accurate, her current identity is that of an infected. So, what does she mean to? An infected, huh? Don't we know another infected Draco as well? My sister will soon return to my side. Just think of it as eliminating some unnecessary variables to nourish the soil between us. We can. A Draco. I've never come into contact with a Draco outside of a family before. All of you, wait here. I shall take a look myself. Reminds me of reading Ocean Co, where they give you unfun facts about the entertainment industry. Yeah, that's another one. Like, finding out anything about, like, a niche that you don't know about. Going down those rabbit holes, right? They said the thing. Which thing did they say? The firelight. Yes, they did say firelight. I did think about that when it went up. You know, from the end of what the firelight cast, who the bananas were. The banana. Working with the Duke of Castor, and then, or one of the Dukes, I don't remember which one it was. They all blend together, honestly. Except for Duke Windermere, obviously. Ugh. Careful.
Oh, thank you. This swamp is miserable to wade through.
Yes. Our supplies are low, and people aren't getting enough to eat. We haven't been able to get any decent medication either. Do you need my help?
No. Thank you. I walked all the way from Ursus, and this isn't so different from back then.
Tallulah's footsteps slow down. The group slowly marches next to her, through the shrubs and reeds. The rustling sounds are quieter than silence itself. What is it? 9. Can you release these restraints? And your arts, too. You should be well aware that you're not allowed to use your genium arts. These are your yoke and fetters. You're Tallulah the hero. Only win before our Victorian compatriots. I'm not a hero or anything like that. I just don't want history to repeat itself because of... She does not finish her sentence. Flames of death ignite from the depths of the swamp, encircling the group in their confusion. What's going on? Where did this fire come from? All units, on alert. What is that? An ominous deep purple climbs up Nine's body before she can finish speaking, engulfing her in death instantly. What? Excuse me, what? Cold flames of death swallow everything. Reunion. Infected. Another group of pitiable people fighting against their pitiable fate. Tenacious, powerful, magnificent. And yet completely unaware they're involved in another lamentable conspiracy. Draco and Aslan, Red Dragon and Lion. You people who rose from Ursus were actually led to where you stand today by a descendant of the Red Dragon, who will ultimately bring your demise. Tallulah Artorias, what sort of women are you, Draco? If you are deserving of my attention, then come forth from death. Well, that solved the issue with, like, reunion being a big part of Chapter 14. The answer is they're not going to be part of it. Sparks fly as Death's voice, with dead branches and reeds all reduced to ashes. But the flowers are still in bloom. They are rejecting death. Flowers? To think there would even be flowers that can withstand my flames. Wait, is this... Wait. Oh, I thought it was gonna be her sister already, but... Wait, is 9 alive? Oh, because it's 9! Those are 9's flowers! I'm fine. Okay, hold on. What the fuck's going on? These flames are special. Yes. She came for me, so I'll handle her. Many of us here aren't combat ready. You have to keep them all safe. Reunion will pull in your chain. You haven't been judged, so don't die just yet. Her flames of death are cut open. No. Her death is blocked by delicate vegetation, ignited by flames of fury. Fire ignites fire. The infected turn away from her. She has never been ignored like this before. Ilbana comes to her senses at once. The gaze of the Draco named Tallulah never shifted away from her. Raging flame cleaves into mortal flame. Emotion rends emotion. Tallulah tears into Ilbana. The void is now awash with blood. Ilbana laughs. Tallulah Hartorius, daughter of Edward and legitimate heir to the Victorian throne. What? This is your true self. Well, I didn't know that she was an heir to the throne. I thought she was an... What? Oh, shit. We have nothing to do with each other, Draco of Dublin. Is that what for you to say? Just look at you, Red Dragon. How strong and powerful you are. And yet, despite your might, you once again willingly toss aside the glory of the Red Dragon to the Aslan so easily to let them trample on the red carpets of Westelheg. Victoria is a country founded by Draco Tallulah. Why do you only resist? I can smell an unimaginable fury in your flames. Do you not crave it? How can that be? Fury? Do you still wish to continue playing house with the infected? How are you this narrow-minded? Infected? This status does not merit mention. You can step over it, disregard it, you can save it. I give you a chance now, Tallulah. I can disregard your infected status, and even this pitiful mutual aid program you control. Your flames move me, Tallulah. Stand with me, and I pledge that everything you desire shall be realized into reality. Come to my side, submit to me, and Terra shall stand together with you. Our careers hold no conflict with each other at all. Both you and this infected movement of yours need an end more powerful and prosperous than this. Are you finished speaking? You. Draco. Your eyes have only desire in them. A desire to free Tara. Exact revenge on Victoria. Fulfill your own desires, or perhaps you have yet to even grasp what exactly lies in the depths of your desires. Fury. It's true, and I won't deny it. And that's why. Come any closer and my flames will consume you whole. Fire. Fury. A calm fury. It burns at the extremities of her death. I'm not interested in the Draco's lineage, power, or the country. You. Do you lead the Terran's resistance with such a narrow-sighted desire and ideals? If so, then perhaps it's better if I just cut you down here and now. Truly a pity. Uninterested in lineage, power, nor country. Our history summarized, an imaginary crown and instigated resistance. Well said. Perhaps I don't know what's going on, or perhaps, could it be? Do you think I'm indulging myself with my actions? You shall be my most powerful vassal. Though, my other subjects are eager for me to kill any other living Draco to uphold my legitimacy. But they don't know why exactly I wish to establish a nation. And you know it yourself? Of course. And my sister will do it in my stead. Don't leave your affairs for your family to do, Draco. You're the one ruining the lives of others with utter disregard. Death is only my prisoner. No death is taken for granted or without meaning. All with power will die worthy deaths. Is that up for you to decide? Haven't you realized yet that your manners, gentleness, affection, even your arrogance and scorn are all fake? You're just a hypocritical tyrant, despite your bombastic words. Death is just a scepter for you to brandish your authority, and you're not the first tyrant I've met either. Stay away from reunion. What an extremely dull answer. But your answer will change in the end, so it'd be a pity for you to die here. Reunion. Indeed, those flowers, deaths, could not burn earlier, are equally deserving of affection. So, what if I tell you? Dublin's forces will exterminate every last one of Reunion's members if you refuse to submit to me. What will you do then? What will you do then? You. Do you wish for us to be enemies? I don't know what happened in the time you spent drifting about Ursus after leaving Victoria, but I can feel it. From your flames, strong and weak, profound and superficial, angry and remorseful. Aye. She's a sinner from Reunion. Don't think too highly of yourself, Draco. Ah, little flower. Your team's not too far away. You must be so concerned for her. Doesn't matter. This isn't the first time Reunion is up against a strong foe. Dublin's forces? You already erred by not calling in your high-speed battleships immediately. We'll kill you before your drones arrive. I'll do my best and everything it takes to kill you. Your desires and ambitions, we don't care for them. I'm in no mood to listen to your Red Dragon chat with Tallulah. All I know is that you'll die. For sure. Enough with that look. All of us have no wish for this to continue, right? Alright, Tallulah, other descendant of the Red Dragon. Even if you reject me and your actions have wholly nothing to do with my Tara. But your fury, resistance, desires, and answers, your end lies with me too. Let us treat today's meeting as a first prophecy. Terra's loyal servants shall come here, one after the other. Go, Reunion. Bring some chaos to Victoria, and create some opportunities for us. The next time we meet, one Red Dragon is bound to bite the other to death. That's a good face there, by the way. Also, Dolly, the joke that you was making was El Blana, or El Blana. Sounds like El Banana, sounds like the banana. And one of the characters is 9, and then go from there. Also, Ben, I agree that's wallpaper material. I also thought the Sanguinarch falling to the void was wallpaper material. Sanguinarch falling to the void and also Sanguinarch getting shot by Amiya. Both very good CGs. That's enough. That's enough hiding. Come out already. It's only going to become more human after night falls, and you won't be able to light the fire. What you got? I forgot that Shin was also a character, by the way. Who are you? You're infected. Doesn't matter. I'm the same. I won't harm you or anything. Oh my god! That was a confirmation. Shin was originally like said as like, was she infected? Was she not? We're not gonna tell you, right? Or wait, no. Wait, what? No, wasn't that a big part? At least like really early on. Was that? I don't know. I'm. It's been so long. I don't remember anything about Shin. There's no need to be wary. I'm not lying. I really am infected. You're not a Victorian. And I'm from Yan. What's a Yannies doing here? My family came here for business, and I got caught up in the war. I was going to evacuate them, but I accidentally contracted neuropathy. So they left me behind. Huh. Everyone's unfairly infected everywhere. Your luck sure sucks. But we can't help you either. I can tell. You don't even have a way to start a fire, so you're probably no arts users. Don't seem to be hunters either, so you won't live more than a few days. Getting captured by the military as an infected, or by the Sarkaz as a Victorian, either way is a terrible way to go, right? So? I can help you get a fire going, at least. Watch. Oh. It's really burning. It was that easy? Thank you so much, Yanni's lady. What about you? You need us for anything? The sky's getting dark. Can I rest here for the night? I'll leave at first light tomorrow.
How's a foreign refugee like you this calm and unruffled? And your sword. Even I can tell it ain't some ordinary blade.
You're right. I'm what they call a Zhoubai in Yan. Like the messengers here. I'm pretty skilled, and I'm not a stranger to traversing adverse conditions either. Serving the wild isn't that difficult for me.
How's to start a fire?
I'll leave it at that. I'll admit what we did, even if it's the soldiers who find out. As long as the Sargas don't catch us. Yeah, it's not like they'll reward you with any feast.
Is that worth discussing when we don't even have a crumb to eat right now?
Those reunion crazies. They're the reason why it's so dire for us now. Reunion? You haven't heard? Well, you've only been recently infected after all. They're a band of infected, and we were all counting on them to be our saviors. You fought over something?
Nah. We robbed a Sarkaz, but they were of the opinion that we killed one of their infected countrymen.
Sarkaz, countrymen. My daughter's dead because of them. My daughter. My girl. Do they have a leader? 9.
Yeah, she's the one who chased us away.
There was another one they called Guard, but he's dead. They want something to roast something. I really want to roast something for dinner. Don't know what reunion is exactly, but the group we encountered were a bunch of hypocrites who belong in a dumpster. Huh? What? Huh? You want me to shake hands with the Sarkaz and make peace? I'll beat the next one I see to death.
You're right. Aren't the rumors we always heard from the Ursus Tundra? Tallulah? Here are the infected? She didn't seem much all to me. I remember she was always trailing behind 9, never said anything more than a few words. Hearsay from those old infected weren't worth shite. 9 might have been the actual decision maker all along. All just useless banner. It's too late for you to join them, Yanni's feller.
Where did they go?
How would we know?
Back then, I left in a huff and this guy in tow. Remember there being a messenger station in this direction about 12 kilometers from there. An early rest for us today, then. We have to get back on the road tomorrow.
That's what it was, you. Is that, yeah, if you look at her, like, public files, it says undisclosed. Like, I think I saw, I think I saw that on, like, the wiki or something like that, and I was like, wait, did we know? But you're right, yeah, she'd actually reveal it later on.
Nothing unusual to report.
She's infected and adopted father was trying to... Yes, that's what it was. Because the main thing I remember was, like, if you look on, like, the wiki or whatever, it says, like, undisclosed, and it was... Oh, no, I remember what it was. I know what it is. It was, Arknights Wordle. It was Arknights Wordle. That's why I thought that. Because, like, when you do Arknights Wordle, since it uses the official version of it, which is undisclosed, one time it was like Chin was the answer, and I was like, I thought Chin was infected. And I got really confused by that. That's what it was.
You hear? Dukes seem to have bumped into each other. Duke Windermere sacrificed himself, and the other lords can no longer sit still either. Madam's legendary tale is still in my mobile terminal.
Legends are useless now. But, you know who was keeping watch here at Chetleg before we took command? I thought the Sarkaz seized this place long ago.
Could they have been stragglers from some army? Maybe it's the Londinium Citizen Association Corps. Rumors about they're still active.
That's ace. They managed to stand up the Sarkaz even though there's no decent equipment to be found here.
Yeah. They're definitely veterans roaming around the country who can take on 100 alone.
Right? No way they're just some local thugs or worker riffraff. Scouts sent their intel. Basically was pretty much what the commander predicted, which was impossible to predict. Send to the tent. Can't make heads or tails of it either. Sarkaz army's method just too unconventional.
Sure. Wait a minute. Scouts say they detected a strange squad identification code. Want to report together? Exemplars? Isn't that name from the War of the Four Nations? What am I supposed to tell them? Our scouts saw a specter? Huh. The Exemplars. Know anything about them? No, I'm from the Duke of Five's 4th Infantry Battalion. That's no longer important. Aye, you're just an infected now, and I'm basically a deserter. Both a wee bit of a pickle, aren't we? Didn't think I'd have to be so overcautious here in Chetle. Bagpipe, I can't find this funny at all. Chetle's now under the Army's jurisdiction. So are we. I'm sure you have no clue how enchanting the hay piles all this time of year. Want to celebrate with me, army chums back home too. But I can't expose myself so easily like that. Treat deserters no better than foul beasts on the chopping block for dinner. You're a good one, miss. I'm sure you can sort this misunderstanding out. Tell me that a year back and I might have believed you. The Exemplars. Ain't that the Tempest Platoon's former name? Yeah, what's up, Arctic? Does she have a 30mm grenade lance? I think so. Because I'm pretty sure... I don't actually have her, but yeah, she has a giant lance. And she has the thing where, like, when she attacks with it, goes... So, yeah, basically. Still following me? You seem strong. So let me fight you. You seem strong. We haven't eaten at all the past 2 days. We all fell infected, ain't we? We'll travel together for a while more. You might be able to see the station you mentioned after this hillside. Well, maybe it's been smashed to bits. Wait. Look over there. People, right? Right. Stay calm. Their numbers are limited, at the very least. Wait, hold on. They're Victorians. I can see them. They squad of refugees? I can see some soldier guards, too. What do we do? This is much better than running to Sakas, but we're infected. Are we gonna be... The infected already abandoned us, so we might as well ask them for food than start it out here. Besides, think about it. How many people are going to emerge from this war with oripathy? Surely they'll let us live somehow. Of course. Definitely. For sure. I'm sure they will. Yeah, I'll go take a look. Hey! Heavens. What's gonna happen if the soldiers do turn hostile? And, if you're Yanese, what if, I think you can ease up on the anxiety. Look, they seem to be getting along well. Huh? It does look like it. He's waving over. Hey, I'll go over. Chin watches the two infected mingle with her compatriots. Vigilant, talking, casual chatting. Soon, someone puts their arms on their shoulders, and the cheery chatter reaches Chin's ears. Chin stays at her spot for a long time. Yanni's lady! I talked with him. You can travel together. Where'd she go? You did Sarkaz to death. Hell yeah, you're our heroes. You finally replied to my invitation to Godalin. Godadin. It seems that even you realize now how serious the situation is.
Yes, it's gotten so serious that our cautious Duke-cast have actually left her territory to grace the front lines in person.
A Victorian Duke has died on the battlefield. How many years has it been since something like this has happened?
Quite a few of our fellow nobles suspect you behind your back, you know. After all, everyone knows you never got along with Duke of Windermere. That stubborn Windermere would never support your little plot to take over Londinium. But I know it wouldn't be you. You welcome any loss she suffers, even if they were major, but now your problems have only increased with her death. In fact, all of us here have attracted a big problem.
There are rumors from outside that the young Duke Godwin today is obsessed with notions of romance and lacks the wisdom and wits of his house. It seems that our country has become so weak that we've exhausted our ability to understand people.
Don't flatter me. I'm only disinclined to care about other matters, yours included. Alas, why does this war compel us to face our responsibilities? All I can do is to walk out the winery and throw myself down at the table of today. And for this end, I've even brought a friend. It's not easy to bring him off his high-speed battleship.
To think the Duke of Wellington would grace us with his presence.
My time grows short.
I hear you met with some troubles on the front line. Noxia King is not an easy enemy to deal with.
No more than just a sarcasm. You must take care of yourself. After all, you're already... I'm not at the age where I need you to tell me how old I am. The stalemate on the front line will soon end, and Windermere's defeat will have a minimal impact on the war's situation. We'll be able to retake the front lines in no time. Your valiant march onwards has caused the ducal armies to clash with the Sarkaz military on all fronts. It's not enough. We must execute an effective offensive, then continue defending our fragmented defenses to win the war. Our counterattack must begin.
I agree.
A rare sight to see the two of you in agreement.
Ladinium is now officially declared to be under the Sarkaz's occupation. This means they no longer have a need to hide. This does not bode well for us at all.
My follow-up units will assemble in 3 days. We suffered some losses in the previous war, but Wellington's battleships will still be the first to rush into the storm.
I will participate as well, and see to it that the Dukes of Normandy and Fief join our efforts.
Abercorn and Ashworth will, of course, also be reasonable people. What an unprecedented sight to behold. The Dukes speeding to Londinium on their battleships to shell the city walls. I hope there won't be a second time. Form your troops that I will take command in this battle.
Naturally.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, there are many matters waiting for me to handle on the front line. And just like that, truly a swift and decisive man. I grew up listening to the tales of the Empire's death knell, but didn't think his hair would actually turn completely white. Forming a military alliance with other dukes used to be an earth-shattering affair, but look at us now, we can't even have a presentable meeting. Judging from his words, he's become a stubborn old man unwilling to admit his setbacks. Duke Castor, I know nothing about war, but looking at old Wellington's condition, I fear we won't be able to completely trust him. Castor?
Indeed. Trust. No, it's nothing. I merely recalled some past events from my youth. Old Wellington. He conceals his impatience, his unease, and even his shortcomings. He is getting older as well. But he can't fool me. It's all fake.
You've known him for a long time.
For far too many years. Even from when I was a little girl with no experience.
What are your thoughts on the matter?
The look in his eyes as he spoke with the next hero was exactly the same as it used to be in his youth. Be it friend or foe, he was like a beast thirsting to tear, the other to feast on their blood. To rip out their entrails, chew their bones, and swallow them. Hunt, devour, grow. He has always been this sort of warrior.
The old man's appetite has always been good. Who was already in Duke Wellington's belly when you met him?
Ivan Ingenovich. Herkomstforn. As well as Corsica the First.
I see. You were really quite young back then.
There used to be a saying in the among the nobles in Castor territory, regarded as an ominous symbol. Victoria only has one true duke after the War of the Four Nations. But we restricted and weakened him after that fort more than 60 years. The people forget about heroes in peacetime, and the nobles repel the death knell and their fear. He revealed his fatigue earlier. But I think of, and I've always been thinking of something, the smile on his face when we were both young, flashed towards the endless expanse of the battlefront. He stood side by side with the Emperor Versus. He witnessed the Witch King's arts. He saw the greatest of monarchs and dismantled the largest modern cities to exist then. How can someone like him willingly throw himself to the slaughter?
So you're telling me our man who has had no choice but to swallow his pride for decades, and might be still Victoria's strongest general, has divulged his true feelings?
You're the one who invited him to the table. You know he has a trump card up his sleeve.
I'm feeling a little chilly. The wind outside tonight is rather strong.
Chilly? Be sure not to catch a cold, Duke got it in.
Of course not. Please be at ease. Despite what everyone says about me, I really am lazy and would much rather stay in my lovely estate, appreciating the countryside view rather than be on a battleship. But I do like winter.
That better not be the last line. Okay, thank God. Good lord, this is a long epilogue. This has to be the last one, right?
Ah, I got it.
You tinkering with the radio equipment again? Didn't I already tell you multiple times, Closure? Recent patrols haven't gone far enough to pick up any signals coming from inside Londinium.
And I already told you so many times, I'm a Rhodes Island engineer.
Look, my equipment is specially made for Rhodes Island communications and now receive signals from other channels after my mini modifications. Let's see here. Londinium Self-Sufficient Corps broadcast. Shh. Repeat. Londinium Commander Clovisa and the... hold on. Londinium Self-Sufficient Corps broadcast. Repeat. Commander Clovisa and the other members who have not left are still fighting. Repeat. We need backup. Commander Clovisa. I knew she and the others were fine. We need to hurry and tell everyone about this.
Great. They're all right, and I'm done debugging this tool in my hand.
Wait. There's another message from the Rose Island channel. It can't be. What happened to Blaze and the rest with her? And what's with all the regular infected? The disembarkment application for Londinium Victoria has been approved. Local branch operators, please make preparations. Repeat, please make preparations. Oh, what do you mean it's not the end? Please make preparations for this is the last. I don't know if this is the last one. What the? Almost every node in chapter 14 is about. Oh my god, every node in chapter 4. You know what? That's a really good thing to think, Ben, but at the same time, every single node in chapter 14 is going to be 2 hours long.
So many books here, but not a single vegetable stem to be found. Number of books won't matter if we don't find any stems. You sure we can find something edible here? If we don't, we just kick down some house door after. When they put up a fight. We already took them all away. Ugh, man, I'm beat. That was so much simpler before. Swing our sword, cut someone down, swing again, cut down another, and then boom, money! But now, can't even find a single stem to eat. Londinium is still considered Victoria's now. I mean, we occupied it, so does it count as a new city of ours now, or is it still Victoria's? I don't know. All I know is the clouds have been gathering lately. Down that building, extremely unusual. What's there to worry? That's where the region is. You hear a strange noise. Huh? Nah. That's strange.
What? Also, I kind of agree with you as well, where it's like, part of me was like, I do like the winter. I thought that was going to be the last line. I was like, that's also a weird line, but maybe, but like... Oh, shoot. Was I muted when I said all that just now? Why is he still alive? I went to go cough probably and I forgot to unmute or I like double mute or something. Oh my god, why is the last Death Knight still around? Last Steam Knight, whatever. What? Good Lord, have mercy. The armor falls into silence, like it was just an illusion. A faint fire seeping from its helmet is the only sign that it still lives. She's still alive! Okay, we're so back. Alright. I know those pants anywhere. She stretches out her hand to touch the knight, but is forced to refrain from the residual heat on the armor. The armor remains silent. Okay, that better be the end. It's not the end. Okay, that was the end. Okay. I don't actually know if I like that one or not as the end. I kind of liked one of the other ones better because there wasn't. I wanted a one-liner. I honestly okay. I get my one-liner. Whatever. Fine. It's like I can still see her. Baird and Mandragora and Molly could still. Oh, that's true. We're gonna get Baird back. Man, honestly, Mandragora is the one that looks like. I never saw Mandragora die. Like, Mandragora was, like, dying in a sewer, but, like, it feels weird that she's, like, not in the story. I was like, where's Mandragora? She got abandoned, but, like, that would be, like, the perfect opportunity for them, like, someone else to find Mandragora and, like, you know, like, use her to fight or whatever. Like, there's a whole lot going on there that's just like, what?
Your Highness, what are you looking at?
Dark clouds.
The shard's energy is gathered. According to the Confessari research, a device like this, able to manipulate originium reactions, will also be able to control that piece of originium. The Dukes have begun mobilizing their forces, and in a few days...
No. I don't mean the clouds here. What's about to happen in Londinium is set in stone. Manfred, you were born in Casdell. What does it look like in your memories?
It was already the hub unit of your nomadic city while I was growing up. My memories of the place, the sky was always overcast. Even worse than Victoria's skies, to be honest. There was always a pungent stench of industrial waste in the air.
Would you call that place home?
I would.
Really? I was thinking how we Sarkaz always travel within a haze. We're determined to tear the clouds apart. But when everything is finally revealed, the true calamity will follow. Will we make it in time? I hope the light I've been looking at can still shine then. Even if I'm already in the depths of darkness. Okay, that's an okay line to end off on, I think. I guess. Sure, whatever. Fine. Fine. That one node took 50 minutes. Because I remember I started reading that and they mentioned like it's been 3 hours. Calcit at the very beginning of that node said it's been 3 hours and 14 minutes since they left. And I looked at my like how long I've been streaming. I was like, oh, it's been 4 hours and 14 minutes since I started streaming. Look at it! It's finally here. Does it feel like we're still missing a scene? I don't know, are we? You tell me. That looked like I had all the scenes. What scene would I be missing? What scene would I be missing actually? We had a reunion scene. We had a scene with Oblana, which was also the reunion scene. We had Almia and Calcit and the Doctor and W and Hodor. We had the Dukes, which I don't care about. We had Delphine had a thing. Like what other we had White Pants show up. They mentioned Blaze. In the when it was on the radio, right? Blaze getting a scene would be weird to me. Like Blaze does not deserve a scene yet. Which might be a hot take, but I think if Blaze also showed up at the end there, I would have been like, it would have felt like, I don't want to say like Smash Brothers, but like it would have been like, why is everyone here? Stop it. It might have been hype. It depends how long. It depends on the content. Because that's the thing. I part of me likes it when it does this because it's like, oh, it's setting up. Oh, it's setting up. Oh, it's setting up. But it has the thing where it's like too many endings makes it so it just dilutes it all. And so like, sure, seeing what is her name? Seeing Allerdale show back up, I got really excited. So I'm glad that was like one of the last ones, but like there was, you had so many different endings, which included the Rose Island, the reunion, again, I don't care for the Dukes. I think that was the worst part. It's just like, oh, the Dukes are doing things, like, cool, good for them. Allerdale showing was good though. Closure showing up is fun. But like you gotta be more concise with your ending. And I think they have an issue with like they have so many plots going on that they have to like kind of wrap them all up or kind of get them into a spot that it just like makes it so it just like it goes on for too long and it loses the oomph. Which is why the true ending of this one is actually when the Sanguinarch falls into the ocean. That was peak. That was wallpaper material. So Sorcerer next, I think next week. I could be wrong. We're gonna play by ear for a second, but we got 2 months. I think we got this. Also, oh my god, my voice hurts. Sorcerer, let's wrap for the day. Congratulations, everyone. You made it. We all beat Chapter 14 together. Chapter 13, Chapter 13. We have Chapter 14 to still go. Thank you, Dolly. I should have made tea, but I had tea with dinner, and so I didn't know how long we were gonna go. But tea would have been really nice. Honey would have been really nice to have. Anytime, Ben. Anytime, Dolly. I'm also, again, I'm really happy that we actually did this. Oh, before I go, overall thoughts on Chapter 13. It's good. It might be my favorite so far. Asterisk. I have recency bias. I always do. But I like Hodor. I was hesitant at first. I thought it was a little bit superfluous, and I was just like, why are you doing this? But after getting to know it, and after it being used in ways that I thought were interesting, I really like the POV switching. I thought it was like super duper nice. What else? There's a theming going on, and you guys had mentioned this before, that Hodor is like the past, Enos is the present, and W's the future. And I thought that was really nice because the Whirlpool That Is Passion, Chapter 13, is all about Hodor, right? And, or it's not all about Hodor, but it's like his chapter. And like, Hodor is the past, but also the Sanguinarch is the past, right? The Sanguinarch is really, really old. He's talking about, like, back when I was a boy, I killed not when I was a boy, but back when I was younger, I killed my brother. The whale Fernamont is also like a thing of the past. Like, I like that there was like, that was really fun to notice. Theming is really important, guys. Hi, Blamey. All right. But with that, let's wrap. So screw, what are we doing the rest of the week? On Tuesday, that's the only other thing we have this week, technically. We're doing Railbound. It's a very fun, actually, I don't know if it's fun. Presumably it is. It's a very cute looking game about, what is it? Dogs and trains on Thursday. I definitely said Thursday. Don't at me. A very cute game about dogs and trains and puzzles, which are like, those are 3 really good things. So come check it out if you want to come chill. And then Sunday, Blueprints. Definitely didn't say it. Blueprints is super good as well. Come check that out. Otherwise, from that, don't really got anything else. Keep tested in Discord or all that fun stuff. We got schedules. You know where to find them. I'm going to take Utage's advice and I'm going to go do a thing now. Service crew. I think I'm going to send you guys over to. I think I know where I'm sending you. I think I'm sending you guys over to. They're probably gonna wrap. Oh, I don't know actually. Hold on. They might be ending soon. They probably are, because it's really late and we're also ending soon. But I'm gonna send you guys over to Bunkum. Friend of the show, Bunkum. Currently playing his retro games, playing through Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Fantastic show. Go check him out. And if they're not ending soon, perfect. You get to sit and enjoy. So Cersei, send you all over there. But with that, I know nothing else. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.